Hi, everybody. Welcome back once again to another session of DragonMetal Saga. We're on 67 today. We had to poke fun at our friend Whiteseer for he self-owned somehow.
In his own way.
Guys.
We love you, Whiteseer. Don't change. It really does sound like something I would do. And like, I haven't done that exact thing, but I've done stuff like that, like facepalm.
Hi, baby
Come on,
Yoshi.
that level of facepalm, you're tickling brain.
That's true. That's like the triple face palm. You know, the one where you have Picard and Riker and I don't know, someone else. All
I'm gonna say the one
face-palming at
where
the
you
same
see it coming out the back of their head.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. That's pretty good. Wow, that got nuked fast. Thank you. Holy shit. Who nuked Pelican on the ball? Thank you for nuking that cool bot. Look at that little kitty. That's actually a bird. I don't know why I said kitty.
Oh man, Pelican and double banned them.
He banned and then banned again. It's just one of those things where you're just like people putting out the Discord thing. Like, yeah.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Bye.
If you want to hang out, all you got to do is just hang out.
Mm-hmm. So
I see the names of anything that looks bottish. You're being removed, and you may appeal it, but I will tell you to feck off. Appeals will be listened to,
denied,
and mocked.
Left on scene.
Thank you guys once again for returning, and thank you for your patience with last week. We had a minor issue that, well, not minor, but an important issue that needed to be dealt with.
No.
Yeah, sorry.
Things happened.
I mean, I didn't say it could have been mine, or like I didn't say whose it was.
Okay, guys, it was me. I'm the problem. It's me.
No, that's Whiteseer.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Shit happened. We're still alive. It's all that matters.
And we've come all around the planet to get back to Whiteseer.
Oh.
We love you, Whiteseer.
Yeah, I'll take it. I would have been like, I'll see myself out now.
You don't really have a choice, man. I'll take it. Yeah, you will. For weeks.
Anyway, we love you guys and appreciate you.
Then.
Oh.
You're probably advised you never use that username ever.
I could just see everybody changing their walk-ons for Whiteseer to have that Taylor Swift lyric play now.
Oh,
that's tempting. Poor Whiteseer. So
With love.
thank you guys
Peace of love.
Yeah. Thank you guys for coming. We're on session 67 of DragonMetal Saga. These are my friends and fellow players of Dungeons and Dragons. So let's do the intros for everybody here. Right over here to my left, I have.
Hi, everybody. I am itsStarKitty, and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger with a dragon named Milo, who is my precious and writer of journals.
Very good. Very good. And then going left to right and down first, the gentleman with the cult haircut, at least that's what he said to me earlier.
Hello, everybody. I am extirpatefate. I play Merrik. He's a wizard. This is Echo. He's my little guy. And he sees another bird over there.
Must destroy box.
We totally know that Echo wants to eat eat Bunny.
No, Bonnie wants to eat Echo.
Yeah.
Bonnie doesn't like the Echo.
And now moving up
Yes.
to the gentleman with the what sort of shirt are you wearing today, BT?
It's the mimic shirt.
The mimic. Don't be that.
Definitely not a mimic.
Yeah.
Please introduce yourself and your character, sir.
Hi, I am BT. Once a time, years ago, I streamed. And may do again sometime in the future. But for now, I just play Sindri. The rock
I was about to say, you're streaming right now
Yeah.
on somebody else's channel, but you are still a streamer.
I'm gonna say by those rules, I was on Ares' stream earlier today too.
That's true, you were. And you do that almost every Saturday. That's your new norm, it seems like. You're playing some games with Ares in the morning and then come play some D&D with us in the afternoon. Of course, for you, it's probably afternoon and evening, correct?
It's morning to afternoon / early evening with Ares.
Okay.
And then evening to early morning with you guys.
Right. And now sliding right over to the next and last, but not least, the parrot who will be who will be playing D&D with us today, and her pet, Druid IRL.
Yeah. I need a new dice tray because
She has
Still rolling dice in there.
It's for a paladin, okay?
it is very holy.
Yeah.
Oh, please let me pick up my own dice. Okay. Anyways, hello. I am Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie Gwenhavar, Rude Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, the Diviner of Smite, Slayer of Demons, Eater of Meats, Destroyer of Cisterns, Bunker of Heads, Demander of Sandwiches, Wearer of Yoga Pants, Protector of the Great Helm of Galadin the Brilliant, Defeater of Dragons,
Faster.
Annihilators of Emperor Ghouls, and Bruiser of Egos.
Counted 17.
Sorry, she was like nodding. I saw her out of the corner of my head. She was like nodding as I was talking, and it made me break concentration.
Love it.
Girl.
It wasn't a spell. You're reading a list. Great concentration, yeah.
All right. So that's our crew, everybody. Let's do a quick recap of what happened last time on DragonMetal Saga 2 weeks ago. The adventurers had taken on their latest quest. Technically, this is their mission 11. If you don't count some of the stuff that happened before they became realm runners. And they on this mission is called the Impossible Mission because it's basically a mission that has been tried and failed by several teams before them because not because it's been like challenging from a mechanical standpoint or a combat standpoint, but simply because the mission is to gather intelligence on someone who is notoriously difficult to gather intelligence on. And but some new info has come to light that has been passed down to our adventurers. Will they succeed where others have failed in the past and turn this impossible mission into another success story? We shall see. The mission is to, they need to infiltrate an underground gladiatorial arena on Arathia. And they agreed to the mission, and last week they spent the time to vet their new partner in crime on this mission, Viridian, who is a compatriot and friend of some of their other Realm Runner friends. And although they have sparred with him before, they've never been on a mission with him before. But he is an assassin and an infiltration expert. It also turns out he's actually a pretty good, kind of con artist too. So he is going to be taking on the role of basically, they came up with a plan together last week, all 5 of them, and they decided that he's going to take on the role of being their sort of mentor, sponsor / kind of backer, and they are going to pit themselves against some of the toughest of the tough in this underground combat arena, and to see what they're capable of, and with that, the intent is, supposedly the intel is that the Shadow Emperor only occasionally will reveal himself in some way, or at least the intel doesn't say he reveals himself, it just says that he apparently will frequent this arena for the final fight of a tournament that happens there. And but first the party members have to find the place, and then they have to convince whomever is the gatekeeper that they should be able to gain access to this arena. And then they have to fight their way through the arena. So they have lots of hills to climb, which is why it is called the impossible mission. In the past, the previous teams never even got close enough to gather any intel on this Shadow Emperor fellow. And I think that's the gist of it. Did I forget anything? Anybody have any other things to add? Okay. With that said, then, let's go with recaps. Not recaps, but let's hear from the character's perspective what stood out most to them last time. Starting with Thyra.
Yay.
He's like, I'm so happy it wasn't me.
I was like so hoping that it wasn't going to be me.
Farting?
He's like, Dad, stop feeding me stuff that makes me fart then.
I'm grateful that we have made good enough friends outside of our group to be able to have connections, to find somebody fit for this impossible mission. That's it.
Okay.
Impressed. Impressed we found somebody.
That's
We'll give a
good.
little wig.
Give him the boot to fart, Jesus.
Merrik.
Well, this will be interesting. Nobody likes me. 'Cause I'm a wizard. I hope we can use it to our advantage. Well, I guess we'll just see how it goes. I mean, no one's done it before. Let's write history, I guess. I don't know. Shae, your coffee's keeping me up too much. I need more of it. Right? That's how that works? Just take more coffee and then be fine, right? Oh, I need to run by this spell that I've been working on with Sindri later. Probably, maybe in some of our downtime. I had another idea. Nah, we'll deal with it later. Anyway. Yes, Sindri. What shall we do?
That's your cue, Sindri.
Why are you looking over there? I'm here.
I don't know.
trying to be mystical.
I could see everything
Fucking
and nothing all at
wizards.
once.
Thyra, get that chicken leg out of your leg. Out of your mouth. You've already chewed it to the bone. I'm not sure what I think of this new guy yet. I mean, we haven't really had a chance to speak much other than the job. Also, the people who know about where we're living now is growing. I'm sure we're supposed to keep that a secret at one point. It's not like I can keep a secret anyway. Back to that sandy hellhole. Still, get to use Firestorm against other people. It's gonna be fun. A suggestion too. We have spells to try. Merrik!
Yes.
That's it. When we testing the spells out. The one that we discussed before, and anything else that comes to mind randomly. I have another spell I want to test on you just out of curiosity.
Really?
Thyra, Shae,
Okay.
I'll need you two as well.
Shae in the pantry going, Milo, what do you think decaffeinated means?
Never like it already.
No matter how much I drink, it doesn't seem to fucking do anything. Ends up more twitchy.
All right. I will wait. People are taking a drink.
Yep.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. So, Journal, we're going on our next mission back to Mr. Sindri's homeworld. Shae is ready to follow Milo's orders for this mission, since he is master. But then again, Milo's always been master, right? P.S. Mr. Meridian is going with us for this mission. It's an undercover mission. Hopefully, Shae doesn't have to do much talking and she can hide under covers. Wait, that doesn't sound right. P.P.S. Oh, Journal! Shae forgot to tell you she has discovered retro bard groups from the 90s. It's called grungy rock, but it's not a rock. But it is a rock, but not. Anyways, Shae has discovered bard groups like Oyster Jam, Noise Yard, and Buddhist Heaven. Their music is awesome and makes Shae just want to
I think you meant oyster jelly.
Oh yes, oyster jelly. Yes, oyster jelly.
She gave
I
it.
got
She
that
gave
one.
it away.
Yeah, no, I got the Pearl Jam.
Soundgarden.
Noise Yard, yes.
Yeah.
Soundgarden.
Yeah.
Buddhist Heaven.
Buddhist Heaven.
Come on, that should be easy, guys.
No, yeah, and that's why it's
That's why it's
Buddhist
hard,
Heaven.
right?
Yeah.
Anyone? Anyone in chat too can guess.
Buddhist Heaven.
What 90s grunge band
I know.
would be called Buddhist Heaven on Progentica?
Nirvana!
Very good.
See, okay. Yeah, no,
Those
that
three
makes sense.
Devon is the only one I've ever heard of.
That's fair. That's fair.
Believe I got at least 2 of those. Wow.
You've never heard
Shocked.
of Pearl Jam? Holy shit.
I've heard of them, I've just not heard anything they've done.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So in my mind, I don't know them.
Yeah, I mean, you could also listen to Hot. That's funny. That's a good one. You ever heard of the band Cold?
No.
Oh, yeah. Same era. Anyway. Okay.
Yes, Shae's discovered new bard groups.
You mean Coldplay?
No, the band Cold.
Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Anywho,
Anyway.
welcome in, guys. We're gonna jump into the action now. Well, the story, I should
Ratchet.
say.
It's a tool.
So, I guess you guys had some stuff you wanted to do. We're not going to be spending a lot of time, on Progentica. We've done role playing the last 2 sessions of getting this thing set up. So, what was this thing that the 2 mages were cooking up? Feel free to RP it if you want, but we won't spend a lot of time on it.
Well, the first one is we want to cast Legend Lore on Merrik to see if anything happens. But specifically, if it does work, does Merrik know that it works? And we're going off the logic that because of certain events that have passed, that we're maybe of legendary knowledge status.
And I imagine realistically it's identifying whether or not truly do I know that the spell is happening from the sense of like the spell, that if we were trying to do it on the Shadow Emperor, that would he know? And it would make sense that Abernathy would know, but would somebody else? So see if it's safe to do so. Testing on ourselves.
Just to go back on something Stormy did say previously, we didn't know 100% it was Abernathy, we just thought it sounded like... Oh, I thought it sounded like him. Those were his specific words, which makes me think there may be somebody else at work. Because he's an ass for that. My brain went, who the fuck else would it be?
You're welcome.
And then I think the only other thing that was not articulated last session that would be imperative is, I know that Viridian planned on using a pseudonym, but was never identified what that name would be. So,
Well, you guys are going to go as the Rift Raiders.
yes.
And he's gonna go by
Oh boy.
he is gonna go by Aish Ragu.
Aish
Yes.
Ragu.
Yeah. The L on the end is silent.
Okay.
He made that clear before you all head off.
All right.
It's the name he's gonna. So you guys got to remember, I don't think anybody's gonna get it, but
Nope. I'll just call him Ray.
so if the L weren't silent, Aish Ragul. Does that sound like anything?
Yeah, Razagul.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I said. I'll just call him Raish and mispronounce it.
All right. Anywho,
One thing that we can exposition that we've done or just say happened, but for above table, when you do the delayed blast fireball and create the P, if you were to point in the air, does it stay at that point where you point, or does it just fall?
no. That spell has always been designed, and the way it reads is, it creates the fireball, in pea size, and it stays wherever you point it at.
Unless
Okay.
manipulated by an outside source.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Or
cool.
touch.
We just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's all.
So now you guys are going to experiment with the legend lore. Your intent is you're going to cast legend lore on your friend. I'm assuming, do you want to do it in the same room, or have them have him in a separate room?
I'd say that he wants to know the exact moment he's going to use it so he can focus on trying to know if he feels it. So then we're like doubly sure, because he's focusing on trying to sense it. Or would you prefer we just try it over the course of like, I'll do it over the next hour or so. See what you think.
I do all of us know? Or is it just between the two mages?
It doesn't matter to me.
Again, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we could just like at some point. Does it work? Do I know? I'm happy with just that answer for exposition.
Well, but she wants to know if you shared that with the group that you guys are going to do this experiment.
I thought we had mentioned it as a group before in discussing in a previous episode. I could be mistaken. I'm happy with Merrik and Sindri just being in our own little world and just doing the thing, and then like, all right, so here's what we found out.
Yeah, whatever.
I know.
Fine.
Yeah.
When we found out if it worked or not, we'd tell them then, but I don't think we'd go out of our way to tell them beforehand.
Yeah.
Because you guys are doing science.
Yeah.
Yeah. And let's be fair, Thyra definitely doesn't give a shit about half the magic we do.
I mean, she gives a shit. She just doesn't need to know all the details about it.
You don't need to know the experiments, you need to know the outcome.
By the way, guys in chat, let us know if the music is too loud or not loud enough, because I do have it adjusted. I want to make sure that we get it to where. Oh, it's good. It's just right? Okay, perfect, thank you. All right.
Being out.
So then after you guys do this experiment, what you find is the spell ends up where you do not, like, you feel like the spell worked, but you don't know anything new. But you kind of get the sense that that's because you kind of already know everything that would be, based upon the question that you ask about him. So it's, it's like, but you still feel like the spell went off. It didn't seem to change your knowledge of him in any way. And to answer your question on whether he experienced knowledge of it happening to him, I will say that you had a vague sensation that someone was watching you, but you couldn't pinpoint it. Yes.
When Sindri does the legend lore aspect, does it identify my full name? Because to be above table, I've only ever given this group the name I go by, not my full government name.
I don't think that's true. I think actually if I remember correctly, during one of the first few episodes during training, you had plus they had all gotten a look into your history. Well, that wouldn't have necessarily given away your name, but I could have sworn there was an episode where you all opened up and had a long chat with each other about yourselves and where you're from. I think you did share your full name, but
I don't remember.
To answer your question, I am only going to answer with what I've already said, which is that he gets this sense, this feeling like he didn't gain any new knowledge from it.
Okay, I'm curious. Okay.
And that's even if you don't remember ever having given Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the case, but I'm okay if you want to say that you didn't. Does anybody else remember differently? Let's talk to the rest of the group. Does anybody else remember whether Fate shared his character's full name with you all, other than Merrik?
I don't seem to remember him giving us the full name.
Do you remember him not? Go ahead.
You recently said your last name is Holloway.
Yeah, that was free knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for everybody at home, Merrik is not his proper name. It's Merrikai. So.
Okay, that's what you're
now.
talking about. I didn't realize that. All right, so.
Yeah, no, the fact that my full real name is Merrikai, which has to do with doing something entirely with one's soul, which I thought was fitting for a blade singer wizard, and how that works. So
the thing is that if you remember correctly, Legend Lore, it doesn't give you every single bit of information about something. In fact, what it gives you is, somewhat vague. It only gives you some details that you wouldn't have had otherwise. Because, technically speaking, that your name being, I mean, it is sort of a, but the thing is that your alternate name isn't necessarily, because you keep it close to the chest, and no one, like, it's sort of a thing that hasn't been tied to your status in any way, which is why the spell couldn't provide that to him.
I'll just go seek out Sindri and be like, did you use the spell? Yeah.
Yeah, I used it, and it seemed to work, but
Okay.
it didn't feel like when it went wrong, it didn't work.
Gotcha.
But I
I'm
didn't
not
get
used to-
anything new.
Okay. I don't like the feeling of being watched and not knowing where it's coming from. I can tell you that much.
So being watched and not knowing where it's coming from, that's a very
least
bad
that-
idea to use, then, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just that's the vibe
It's
that I was
just gonna
getting.
go
I thought
disappear again, isn't it?
Yeah, instinctually I looked around and looked for an invisible you, and I didn't see one, and I figured, oh, he's probably using the spell. So that might not be a good idea.
Yeah, I'm definitely in agreement with that. If he gets a
Especially-
feeling that he's being watched and doesn't know where, he's just gonna fuck off.
You might not realize it's a spell, but I think it's not a smart plan. I think this was a smart plan, but
I agree.
yeah. All right. Well, now we know.
G.I. Joe. Oh, sorry. Okay.
Only you can prevent forest fires and start them.
Sindri can start them.
Alrighty, guys.
Sindri started
The
them.
day arrives that you all agreed to meet up with Viridian. And you all meet him. Refresh my memory. Was the plan to meet him beforehand and I'll go to the... and I think I had told you which... did someone write in our notes which of the... of the Omega Corps was the one sponsoring this mission?
It was sponsored by 2. Wait, no.
No.
Sorry, that was the other
No,
one.
everyone, all of the corporations have a hand in it. It just so happens that it's at a particular rotation on who's sending.
I think it was the Black Anchor
No,
Syndicate.
it's Mython Helock.
No, it was, I thought it was Mython.
Okay.
Okay, so currently
Yeah.
Mython has it. All right. So interestingly enough, when you guys dig into the mission, just as Grimbane said, that it had been held by all of them except for the Syndicate. That's the only one that never had its fingers in this. Maybe they were He's smart to try or whatnot. Who knows? But yeah, Mython is the one holding it now. You've already contracted for it. When you guys all, when you go to pick up Viridian, and then, would it be? Actually, he tells you all he's going to come pick you all up, if that's all right with you. And he comes and picks you up that day in a fancy floating limo. Not limo, but like a high-end kind of sedan. You know, the kind of that can be used for executives, not necessarily a whole like limo, but a high-end executive vehicle. Yeah, and apparently he's hired it out, and it's kind of you're seeing a side of him. You can tell that he's getting into character, and he's already told you that his voice will be different, and he's going to stay in character the whole time. And so now he's using, even though obviously he's in gear that makes you're shocked when you see him, because he's wearing like a fancy kind of headdress and very robes, that very period piece to Arathia robes, but of high quality, and he really looks the part. You're gonna ask something, BT?
Just a reminder for above table. Fate, remember we're giving him the platinum. I think you said you had it.
Yes. Yeah, I got like 600 platinum to give him.
I have to pay.
Already?
What did I say?
Tiny Bladder strikes again.
Spin on it, shorty.
So I'm gonna give him 600 platinum. That's what I have to be able to assist. So I've removed that from my inventory. At the same time, I will give him the 1 scroll of anchoring rope, 2 scrolls of invisibility, and the 2 scrolls of dispel magic. For the ones that part of what he recommended, and then 1 additional utility piece.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I'll keep track of those for you in the inventory aspect, if you would like, because I have them already written down.
Okay. Appreciate that. Just opening up some tabs here that I'm gonna need. Alrighty. So as a quick recap of last week, I'm just gonna read this real quick for everybody. Because of the long-term nature, Grimbane thinks it could be the perfect mission to lay low for a while. On top of that, he has his own unconfirmed intel suggesting that sometimes the Shadow Emperor personally attends the undersigned gladiatorial battle circle. This is an infamous, illegal, and secret underground arena that allows both slaves and non-slave teams to compete for dominance and glory beyond the usual gladiatorial circuit. He suggests finding a way to enter the competition as gladiators and do some sleuthing as you make your way up the ladder, which is going to be Viridian's job, doing the sleuthing on side. Supposedly the Shadow Emperor only ever attends the final battle against the current reigning champion. And no information is known on who the champion is, or how the battles go, or how the tournament goes, or any of these things. The pre-mission prep you've already done. Grimmain suggests contracting a 5th party member, which you did. Originally you were going to try and get Mira. But she was unavailable, unfortunately. But turns out that Viridian has attempted this before and was up for trying again. You came up with the idea that, or with the additional lead that you have, you think your first stop should be the Bloody Stump Tavern that's deep in the slums district. And that's basically the gist of it. You are now on your way to Mython Heedlock Holdings. And Viridian is, of course, is in the car when you guys get in, and he's got this kind of snooty, arrogant kind of attitude because, you know, he's getting in character to be this high-end, upscale merchant fellow. And he says, "Well, it's good to see that you all are here. Looking forward to pitting you all against the challenges of the arena." And it's weird because with his costume and his voice, he's like a completely different person to you. I mean, of course, you know, there's some similarities, but and feel free to check out the AI image I made of him. I think it's actually pretty cool. And I finally got caught up. I went ahead and updated, like, there was like 12 or so that I had not updated on the Discord, so they're all there now. He says to you all, "I am confident in your abilities to conquer this challenge as I gather information on our behalf." He says, "Good luck in your endeavors, and we shall work together, and it is going to be my honor to go on this quest with you all." And once you get to the Mython Headlock Holdings, there's like, you know, that it's just kind of a random afternoon. I believe you guys had arranged it for a Monday. Yeah. And you guys just arranged it. It turns out that the schedule for Mython Headlock's holding, being able to shunt this mission was in the afternoon. And you show up in the afternoon, it's like right after lunch. And you're like, places, like you've been to this particular facility before, and it was more buzzing and humming, but you get the sense that some people are still out at lunch, or some are using those little, Google cubicles to take post-lunch naps in, and so the place is like really barren and quiet. And you make your way through the facility to the, there's only one guard that escorts you back, and once you're there inside, you're surprised because there's only a couple of guards there. And the presenter, the executive, that does their usual checklist with you all before they send you on your way to the transporter, looks like a young little librarian girl with curly red hair and big thick glasses, and she's all like, "Really, you all are gonna try this one? You sure?"
Deer just looks at her.
She just shrugs. "All right then. Good luck, I guess." And then she signs you all off and has you do your digital sign-offs. And then step on the platform, please. You all know the drill.
In a bum.
And you are all transported to the hot desert planet of Arathia. And your ring is doing hard work there. Yeah, hard work.
My pants are the ones that are.
Oh, right, your pants. Right, sorry. Right. So,
she's still cranky. She's still noticeably cranky.
Understandable. Now you all had arranged to transport to an area where there's basically a small town that's kind of west of the Balaktir city-state. and this small town is of no note, other than it's a sort of a caravan kind of refuel station spot, where merchants, frequently will stop during their journey between Balaktir and this particular sand junction, highway. Well, it's actually they make it out of hard stone, and there's they have these weird kind of elephant creatures that clean it to when it's been covered up by sandstorms and stuff. But you all this is basically just called Waypoint. The name of this town is called Waypoint, and it's a perfect kind of neutral place. You're transported in. There is a contact on the ground, but the mission parameters do indicate that this is just the kind of an Omega Corp contact that knows very little about anything and is only there to facilitate travelers of special note. And they're sort of an underground secret thing that they work for the Omega Corps there. And it's just this this hairless, stinky dwarf man, and he basically, he's no one of note, no one of import, and he won't even tell you his name. He's like, I prefer no name. And then he just says, he just facilitates you all coming into the town in a way where it looks like you've come off the trail from, the wastelands, which is your background, right? Which you've come up with. And yes.
One of the first things America's gonna do when it's kind of away from prying eyes is literally just flop in the dirt because my clothes are way too clean.
Okay, gotcha.
If we're coming from the wasteland, I look way too put together.
Right. Okay.
So just gonna humble myself a bit.
Sure. Technically, you could do that with prestidigitation without actually rolling around.
Just
the dirt.
about. Sindri would let him roll around in the floor, and as he gets up, goes, I could have just downgraded you stuff with prestidigitation, yeah?
Yeah, but I mean, what better way to get in the character than to live it?
That makes sense. So what he has is he has a couple of camels for you guys, and a cart, and that way you look the part. He has this dwarf. Although on this world they call them Mir, I believe, they call them Mirs, M-Y-R-S, or M-Y-R. It's a mirror or mirrors, and he's there. And they're really unusual in this world. Like dwarves are really rare. Like the classic kind of dwarves are really rare in Arethia. The dwarves that exist here are a little bit taller than your average dwarf, still shorter than your average human, but they're all hairless instead of bearded and stuff. And they're very, very thick and stocky, like you would expect a dwarf would, but even more so.
Stocky druid and a foot taller.
She's got hair though. You can see it. more like.
We know this.
Oh, okay, that's true. It is a hat. That's right. You guys need to picture like the bottom part, of Druid's face there, and the top part of BT's head there. That's.
I have a picture like that.
No, you have it that way around.
I know.
And you also have it with my beard.
I was gonna say, I have a picture of me with BT's beard.
Read the other way. You need my head on your chin.
Okay. Just bald.
Yeah. Anywho, so you're all he has this cart with with a couple of camels set up, and you guys are actually I'm gonna retcon. It's one big camel pulling this cart. It's a pretty nice cart and a good healthy camel, and he asks for payment up front, and according to the mission parameters, somehow like. What happened was Viridian had contacted ahead with some of his industry contacts to arrange this through Mython Heatlock Holdings, so they helped too. And this person is basically ignorant of anything. He's just there to facilitate you all getting started. So now you have your gear to look authentic, and once you guys get in the cart, you see that there are places for you all to sit. But there's also some storage chests with various kind of there's some textiles and other various trade goods, some grains and some spices in containers and such. That he ends up needing 200 gold for all of it, and no, I'm going to say 300 gold. So 3 of the platinum pieces immediately are gone. To facilitate this getting started. But now you all find yourselves on the way, and there's a light summer storm blowing sand across the dunes, and it's like blistering hot, even with your heat resistant pants. You're finding it extra uncomfortable there, Thea. At least you don't have to make any saving throws though. Everybody else is like, oh, this sucks. This is miserable. Except, Sindri, he's used to the heat. He doesn't necessarily like this sand-covered hellhole, but he's used to the heat. And yeah, so now you travel on. Where this place is at, it's only about a half day's journey to the edge of Balaktir, the city-state of Balaktir, and on top of the cart and the camel and the merchandise, you've been given a writ that it seems legit, a certificate, a writ that will let you pass through the guard station when you enter into Balaktir through their palace gates, or through their city gates. And yeah, once you arrive, I want you to imagine, it's that kind of, this particular nation is even more kind of Arabian/Persian than the places that Sindri's used to. Where Sindri's used to, it's more kind of Sumerian/Conan-esque. Although where you all did your mission before, the fated mission where a certain friend died to save you guys. That mission. Right. That mission was more very Romanesque as opposed to very, very kind of like very ancient Rome kind of architecture and such. This one's more Persian in style.
Our man died holding that rusty gate.
Yes, he did. That was pretty good. Rusty died on the rusty gate. The other day he was saying in his channel how much he enjoyed that experience. So anyway, basically you're there early enough that, and it's only half a day, you'll be able to make it there by afternoon. You make it there by afternoon, uneventful. You pass several caravans on the way. There's nothing that you had to deal with. This particular trade route from one city-state to another is a very well traveled one, because it doesn't go far enough out. I mean, past that point, where you guys came in at, there were some junctions that could go off out into the wilderness, which is why it makes sense that you would have come in that way. But you make it through the gate very easily. There's once you show the writ, basically what you have proves that you are all legit, or at least it makes it seem that way. And you find yourselves in BananaTomOG. Now, you do take note. Because it's a city-state. It's a very large city. This area of the city that you come in at is a more high-end kind of mercantile. It's not the actual like the royal part of the city, but it's close to it. It's where the merchant masters stay, and there's a high-end bazaar, and there's lots of stuff. But and it will take another half-day's journey just through the city because of the slower pace, and there are tons of people. And I want you to imagine, again, very Arabian, Persian style buildings with the pointy globes on the buildings, and the intricate architectured windows that are all kind of arches, and you're surprised by the amount of people of all of the Barbary worlds, even our good man Merrik from Valion. He's used to high population cities, or at least when he was at the academy. I guess he's originally not from a high population city, but still he would have acclimated to it shortly. This place is even more populous. You're surprised. There's like just hundreds of people milling about the streets, going about their business and their day. Hundreds of people in each area, so thousands of people. It's a high population area. You all are kind of laser focused on your mission. So, but you all are hungry. Luckily, though, you've already been provided rations to keep you going. Some rations that were in the cart.
I was about to say Shae could start handing out stuff.
Or Shae can hand out rations from Progentica that are going to be,
more nutritious.
More nutritious, but also you would have had to practice some recipes that fit this world.
We made a lot of dehydrated snacks.
Right, exactly. Lots of dehydrated snacks.
Shae would have been in Sindri's room going, "Okay, Mr. Sindri, what can I make?"
Right.
Jerky. Lots of jerky.
So now you find yourself right at the edge of the slums. They're called the slums. They're in this city. They're called the Black Slums, just because that sounds too racist. We'll call them
the green slums.
No. I was just thinking because the buildings are all very colored black and stuff, but that sounds bad. So
they'd be sandblasted all the time anyway from many dust storms. So pain wouldn't really be a thing, I imagine.
Well, this is far enough in the city interior that and the wall. What also shocked you was how tall the walls were around the city. They're like 100 feet high, massive. But of course, sandstorms are still going to get over that. Yeah.
Sorry.
Har.
What did you say?
He basically was making a reference to Attack on Titan, I think. So we'll call him we'll simplify it. We'll just call them the slums. That's fine. And basically you had been given, you had asked the guards what direction the slums were, and they let you know. They kind of you had a map that was provided to you by your contact, so you have that as well. And it's just called the Slums District, and it's not necessarily. What you find interesting is this Slums District kind of has its own wall around it, and what you find interesting as you get there is usually you imagine a slums to be a place where all the most impoverished people are, and just ramshackle wooden shacks and stuff like that. That's not what this is at all. It's just what looks like one of the oldest districts, and all of the buildings are so kind of packed together. They're like either attached or right next to each other with no alleyways. There are alleyways, but they're just very few, and there's just lots of these stone buildings, and there's a lot less of the fancy architecture that you've seen in the previous sections of the city. But basically it looks like a maze of these kind of stone homes, and it's a bit unusual. There's actually like has its own inner city wall separate from the other walls, but some of the districts you've seen do, like when you go from one district to another. And this one is a well-kept wall with the guard, and there's even a thing that above it that says the slums, and you get the sense that it's more like just sort of a tiered caste system, which is not unusual at all in this kind of world. And you have you're standing at the gate of the slums, and there's a bored-looking guard with a ranseur. He's holding a ranseur, and he's wearing Arabian-looking gear. What do you guys do? Although I guess actually you guys would be sitting in the back, you could see all this, but it would be Viridian probably pulling the cart, unless you guys would have had one of you like driving the cart while he's just sitting there being the merchant owner / employer. What do you guys think? How would that be? Would you?
I mean, Thyra would probably be up there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, what's right? You're in disguise, just basically with less of your jewelry on, and your clothes are now dirty and disheveled. And Sindri's fine; he doesn't have to disguise at all because it fits.
Sindri always wears his clothes from here.
Right. You didn't need much disguise either.
No. Shae is just kind of sitting there holding Milo in her lap if she's sitting in the back of the cart.
All right. So, Thyra, what sort of disguise do you have for yourself so you don't stand out too much?
She just has it just looks like she has really basic armor, and her shield looks like her old shield. It's just around. And of course her wings are hidden.
Gotcha. Okay. Actually, ahead of time, no, that's fine. Yeah. So you have noticed, since you've been traveling through the city, you all get quite a few looks, just because a platinum blonde-haired woman is an unusual sight in the city. The guard is there. The other reason why they call this the slums, because you realize now it's also the red light district. So it doesn't seem as, they call it the slums, but it looks older and doesn't have the higher end architecture, but it's still well kept. And so you get the sense that it's
like a lizard.
Carry on. Those it's just
sorry. It's well kept, and it's not disheveled or falling apart. And it doesn't even seem like it's full of a bunch of poor people for the most part. They definitely look more blue collar than the other folks you've seen in the other districts you just went through. And as you by the way, I forgot to mention, as you passed through the mercantile district, you saw up to the north on a hill, on a stone hillside, and the city itself is also in a big valley with these large mountains creating an L shape around it on this side. And it's basically a large, red stone mountain range. And when I say mountains, yeah, they're never snow-capped, right? So let me make that clear. They're just dark red stone mountains in an L shape. So basically, as you've come into this city, over traveling through the mercantile area, the northern district was the palace district, and it's on its own small mountain or large hill, and you could see this gorgeous kind of almost Taj Mahal looking palace at the top of it. And has you curious to find out more about, you guys actually during your travel, because you've had lots of time to travel, right? Viridian would have filled you in on some of the lore that maybe even Sindri wouldn't know, because he never came to this city-state, right? He only knew of it and knew a few things about it and some history stuff, but he didn't necessarily know the details. Supposedly, the prelate that again, you all the Dragon Emperor that rules this particular city-state, and again, reminding you guys, Dragon Emperor doesn't mean literal dragon, except for that one. But the Dragon Emperor that rules this one, again, it's always rumored, they call him the Shadow Emperor because no one has seen him, no one knows. He rules from the shadows. But the rumors have always been that the palace district or noble district is basically just for the nobles, and that the palace itself is just a sham, apparently, because no one's ever met or seen the Shadow Emperor. And as far as anyone knows, anyone who's explored that palace, they've never seen hide nor hair of him or any kind of personal guard there. So it's more just a giant museum or a place for nobles to gather, and I mean, they do actually use it for state affairs, right, as well. But it's just a talking piece. So and that was one of the reasons why it was super tough for this mission to be successful, because the place where you would think that the emperor of the land would be is not where he's at, and no one was ever able to get closer. This new intel you guys have, though, will potentially change that. So the guard is there, and he looks bored. You all have stopped at the gate. It's open though, and there are people walking through and walking back and forth through. He looks at some people from time to time, but it looks like the people that are walking back and forth through, occasionally he'll glance at them and they'll show him, the wave in like he recognizes them, or they'll show him some papers, or they'll show him something, and he lets them through. What do you all do?
This is into the slums?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And you're there basically pulling the camel, and Viridian is sitting next to you in his stately robes, in his his Arabian-looking cowl. Think one of those Dubai sultans that you see on the news from time to time. No, not a cow.
For the way we've set this out, with him being like the main person for all of this, in this sort of environment, wouldn't he be the one doing all the talking? We've kind of set this up that he's going to be talking. Basically, you're going to be talking to you a lot through this.
I mean, that's true. I mean, yeah, go ahead, Merrik.
I will say, probably will. Is the cart covered or is it an open cart?
It's a covered cart.
Does it have a
specified
covered cart?
Yeah.
Okay, so while I'm sitting in the back, even though I can see out the back of the cart,
And the front.
in the front, just to continue to maintain like constant like surveying and just kind of looking around without appearing to be nosy per se. I'm just gonna be like viewing through Echo and just keeping Echo real close, so like Echo can like dart off just a little bit and come back, just as like things are happening, just passively. So I will be observing at the moment through Echo, just as a point of reference.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. So actually, no, before let's retcon, maybe not, we'll decide. On the way here, you guys would have worked out this detail. So if Viridian as a Shragu, if he is going to be your mentor / employer, then or not mentor, but sponsor / employer, right? And he's a well-to-do merchant, then sometimes he'll be the one talking for himself, but when meeting people of a lower caste in this society, he would have someone else speak for him.
That's kind of what I was asking before. But I didn't word it particularly well because I didn't know how.
Right. So I think in this instance, this is what Viridian says to you all. I think it would be best if we have Sindri be the one up front in the cart with me, speaking to who for me on behalf to the guards and such. It would make more sense that I would have an underling doing such a thing.
Good luck with the camel.
I mean, it's likely that I'd handled camels on carts before, given that it was part of a guild, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Is handle animal even a thing in 5e?
Yeah.
Animal handling is,
Yeah,
yeah.
animal handling, yes.
Who has handle animal as a skill? Anybody?
I have a +3.
He does. He has a +9.
Oh shit, okay.
I have a
I will be
1.
right back.
Yeah, +3.
Okay.
I have 1, so that's a no for me.
Well, okay, after he gets back, we can discuss it, or we can discuss it while he's gone too, and then come up with it. This is me as Viridian talking amongst ourselves. It could be you could have Shae running doing the cart, and have Viridian in the back, and have you up front with her. What do you think?
I'm gonna say, technically, I would imagine it would make sense that he'd be undercover rather than, because if we've come out from the desert and the wilds, he's not going to be sat out in the open, is it?
Right.
He might be if we were riding into, say, one of the upper areas, so he wants his face seen, but apart from that, I think he probably would be out of the element.
Yeah.
So I could see that Shae would be in control of it. Also, she's got tracking abilities and all that sort of stuff for actually moving where she's supposed to be going.
It's up to you guys if you want Sindri or Thyra to be the other person in the front of the cart with Shae.
I'm not bothered which.
I mean, Sindri, you're the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Both of you have good charisma.
I was gonna say
right?
I'm just shy of his charisma because you have a 20 in your charisma, right?
Try try 24.
I forget that your spellcasting modifier is a. I'm an 18.
Well-
I'm still pretty good, but no, Sindri should be different.
The other side of that is Druid's better at just talking, whereas BT's just logic. I will.
Oh, you mean like for the RP side of things?
Yeah.
Well, that's good. That means this is perfect for you. You can get more practice. Okay. So, now that he's back, we decided that it would make sense for the hoity-toity merchant guy, Ice Ragu, would want to be under the cover, from the elements in the back, unless there was someone important he needed to talk to, and so it would be Shae with the highest animal would be, driving the cart, and it would be Sindri with the highest charisma and the most knowledge of the people and the culture of this world, sitting in the cart next to her, or sitting in front, so everybody else is in the back. So you all have stopped at the gate, and the guard looks bored, but he looks up at you guys. State your business.
Yes, we are on the lookout for a place called the Bloody Stump. Are you aware of it?
He's like, I am. That's your business. You want some of the good life here at the slums district, eh? Would you all like to know some of the more popular brothels as well?
I'll be honest with you, we're just supposed to be meeting someone there for potential business talks.
Oh,
that would
very
be-
well. Very well.
It's just a meeting.
Good then. He says, carry on then. He doesn't even ask to see anything or whatever, because you all look pretty, when you get the sense that when he sees high-end clientele coming in here, he doesn't even bat an eye. So
He knows better than to ask.
yeah. He's like, if you head toward the north and then down to the south and into the east, you'll find it somewhere down there in the middle.
Is there any chance you could give us slightly better directions than that?
Well, let's see here. He says there's you got something I can draw on.
1 second. Merrik, do you have some paper?
His hand.
Reaches
Okay.
back, grabs the paper, and something to write with.
There's a pause.
Thank you. There you go, sir.
So you hand it over, and he says, "I'm gonna draw you some landmarks. There's 6 main paths. You're gonna go down this main path to when you see brothel Ludwig, and then basically, and then take a right at this main path, and then if you've gone all the way till you see the Scully Inn, you've gone too far, and then he basically draws you sort of a little map and then hands it over. It's a pretty crude map, but hopefully it'll work. You got this one with the super survival skills, so hopefully it'll work.
But plus 14 to my survival.
Okay. I mean, we'll see. So again, it's very maze-like as you enter into the slums district. The buildings are a dark charcoal gray stone, which again, why I was going to call it that name. We'll call it the gray slums. How's that? Um,
I'll just say, as a thank you, Sindri will flick a gold coin to him.
really? To the
It's
guard?
not his job to be doing that. And also, it's never harmful to make a guard think, ooh, he's alright.
Seems like a bribery.
For a map.
Oh.
So,
If we'd done something shady, maybe.
yeah, he, you know, of course, he doesn't bother to try and catch it, but he sees it go to the ground, and he looks up at you, and he shrugs, and he reaches down and pockets it, and then gives you a thumbs up.
See you later, sir.
Mm.
Here you go, Shae. Pass it over to
All
Shae.
right. So, roll me a survival check as you make your way through the slum, the gray slums district, which is really just the let's go have hedonistic fun district.
30.
Old town from Sindri.
30, huh?
30.
All right, yeah. You somehow or another, the way she navigates you guys, it's as if she was been here before. Like his map was really good, actually. And as you finally get around to it, there are areas where it's more slummy, and you go through sections that are just all gray adobe stone housing areas, like lots of them, and they stretch out for a while on these paths till you have these little pockets of like an inn, a tavern, a brothel, and all kinds of just a wide variety of people. Imagine what I'm sure everybody here except maybe Druid has probably seen Conan the Barbarian. Just imagine, some of those towns that Conan and his crew were wandering through. But even more, imagine that the stone structures and the maze-like roads, and you try and stay on this path that she is pretty sure she found for you, so you don't go off. There's lots of alleyway, or there's not lots, but there's some alleyways that might lead you off in the wrong direction, and the alleyways look dark.
Question.
What was that?
Important question. Do we see anybody knock out a camel?
No. That would be funny though. That would be great. But yeah, imagine all kinds of interesting characters like from both Conan movies. The people here are just kind of in and out of place, eating and drinking. There are food places, there's stalls, there's bazaars, but these are less mercantile style bazaars and more just all about hedonistic stuff. There's places that sell opium and all kinds of other crazy kind of recreational medicines, herbs. That's it. That's the word. Recreational herbs. I didn't use the word opium. I used copium. Sorry, there, YouTube.
Opium.
Yes, copium. Exactly. Yes. Man, I hope that doesn't get flagged. Oh well.
We're too far in the video.
I was going to say you fired up in that it's not going to flag you.
You think so? Oh, okay. At any rate,
People say worse things on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
that's true. I
Yeah,
suppose
they're
so.
still
But
monetized.
Go look at some of my streams.
yeah, but I've seen some YouTubes lately that are like they're self-censoring, like the word killed. Like
People are doing it ridiculously.
It's gotten
just
crazy.
Stop. Otherwise, we're not going to have a fucking language left.
I know, right? I know. It's gotten ridiculous. I don't get it. Like, anywho, so you guys are you come to an area where the buildings are a little bit larger and a little bit thicker and stronger looking, and there's it's definitely sort of a like it's got a small town square vibe, although you've passed through some pockets that are similar to this. You don't think this is the town square of the district of the slums district, but it's very similar to that. And there are a couple of brothels in this area. There's a copium den. There's an inn, and sure enough, you find a tavern. And this tavern looks like it's surrounded by stone, apartments, houses, and then there's stuff above it, like it's literally surrounded by it. But its stone structure coming out is almost pyramid-like. They're like these slanted walls that come out of it, delineating it from the buildings that surround it and are attached to it. And then above it is a giant stone placard with a round metal carved symbol, and it's different than you expected. You were thinking Bloody Stump would be like, it would be someone's arm or leg, maybe a symbol of a person walking on a peg leg or something. No, it's actually it says the Bloody Stump Tavern, and the picture is like a tree stump that's covered in blood and has an axe sitting in it.
That's exactly what I imagined it was going to be.
Really?
The headman,
Where people were like beheaded.
Yeah.
Was that everybody, or is that really all of you? That's
I
what you
imagined it.
Yep.
Yeah, I imagined a bloody tree trunk.
Yeah, like headsman's axe kind of vibe. Yeah.
Wow, I was trying to go for the opposite of what you guys. I think that's awesome that you all imagined the way I'd envisioned it. Okay, cool.
I mean, if you would have said the missing limb, I probably would have gone with like peg leg or arm gone.
I have one of those.
I went that direction because that's what Shae would think when thinking of Bloody Stump.
I should have. I don't know. I should have had it be a picture of someone with their arm lopped off, but that wouldn't make sense for a tavern, would it? I mean, neither does this, but you have found it, and there's lots of shady-looking characters going in and out. Interestingly enough, there's an inn nearby, and we'll just call it the Gray's Skull, as in, this is the Gray slums, and it's the Gray's Skull, and it looks like the stone was carved out of. It's not a giant skull. It was just stone that's carved that way, but it looks like a giant skull. And the entryway is through its mouth, and the nose and eyes are windows from different levels of it. It's an inn, and next to it is a sort of a small, like there's a pathway through the alleyway that leads to kind of a small warehouse style building that turns out is also a stables. And so what do you guys do next?
I'm in the back, so
It's gonna be, so Viridian's watching you guys to see what y'all do.
Shae turns around.
Do you want
and
to
she
get out
opens the
here
curtain.
and this is Sindri leaning to the back.
Mm.
We've arrived.
Do you want to get out here and we'll go pull this round the back?
Or parking in the stables.
Yeah,
I stand guard.
Yeah, and the cannibal can be loaded. The camel can be put with the horse or whatever. You're supposed to the other camels in this case.
Right. There are camels and horses in their stable.
I was just about to ask if there was horses on this, so it wouldn't be all camels.
And interestingly enough, if you guys do, you take your stuff over to the stables, and there's a stable person there, and there's a couple of horses, a couple of camels. There's even a sand drake, which is almost like a fire drake. It looks like it's a mount of some kind in the stables, and the stable people are having a dickens of a time wrangling it. It seems very playful, and they're having trouble with it, but not in a bad way. Like they're not having to fight it. It's just being very rambunctious in its pen. But there is still.
I'll say, "Hey, buddy," to it.
This seems like after you say that, it looks at you, and it kind of shrinks down like you said something to make it behave. You get the sense this is one of the kinds of one of those subspecies of drakes that's basically the same intelligence as a smart horse or a very smart dog. So
okay.
So it can't speak the language back, but it kind of understands some commands in that language. And
it knew it was being spoken to, just not what was said.
Right. The stable boys look at you and they thank you.
No problem. I was just trying to say hi.
Yeah. This stable master is a tall, burly, dark-skinned human, and he says, "We can park your cart over there. We have some space left, and we have a place left for your camel. It'll be for both 1 gold per day. How long is your stay? Do you know?"
Honestly, not sure for now. So can we just pay on a daily basis?
Well, we usually ask for as a deposit at least a week's worth. We will obviously refund it if you have to leave sooner. But that way, some people, to be honest, they get into their ways, into the brothels or the copium dens, and they forget to come pay their other days. And we can't really keep those slots filled without getting paid. So, understand, I suppose.
I can understand that, in fairness. And at the end of the day, you don't want to be working for free. I was going to insight check him, but after hearing that, I'll just be like, sure. And I'll give you a week's worth of gold for looking after for now, and then we'll speak whenever we leave.
Gotcha. He's like, excellent. We'll take good care of your stuff. Do you need, do you all already have lodgings where you want to stay at the Gray's Skull, or down that alleyway over there? There are a couple of more inns. They're not quite as cozy, but they're probably quieter.
I would have to speak to the one in charge before I'm allowed to make decisions like that.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just asking because I asked because part of our service is to help carry your luggage to where you need to take it.
Are we okay leaving that there for now? And providing it's all there when we come back, I can throw you some extra gold as a bonus.
If you would like guaranteed guard duty for your mercantile items in your cart within the stable, that would be an extra. Let's say he would say, effectively 10 silver per day. So like, wait, no, not 10 silver. 50. Wait. forget the thing. It's 10 silver to 1 gold. Yeah. So it'd be an extra 5 silver per day, or half a gold. For the whole week. Since you paid up for 7 days, it would be an extra 3 gold. So a total of 10 gold, and they can provide extra guard work.
Yeah, fine.
So he takes it and he goes in to one of his stable boys and says, "Go get so and so to tell him that we have another guard situation." And so they get you all situated. Your gear is guarded, and you all are piled out of the cart, and you're standing in the middle of this rowdy
I assumed we
place.
dropped off. I can't remember his name for the life of me yet. I presumed we dropped him off at the front for appearance-wise, because he wouldn't want to be in the stables.
Well, no, he would have.
His standing, I would assume.
Before you pulled into the stables, the stable master was talking to you and arranging everything, and then that's when
okay.
you all would have gotten out
Thyra just basically does that stand guard position, like back right of Viridian.
Okay.
Just that typical stand there, look scary.
Right.
She doesn't have to try that, but
you can tell that there are a lot of dudes, looking at you, and near the brothel as you pass around. Well, first off, where do you want to go first? Like you have finished your dealings with the stable master. You are currently right next to the Grey Skull Inn, and then across the central area, and then over to the right of that is one of the brothels, and then straight across is a brothel. Over there is the copium den and some houses, and then over that way is where you'll find where the Bloody Stump is at. It kind of dominates one whole section, one whole area, one whole side of this kind of little mini town square.
I suggest that we make sure we get lodging before we head over.
Yes, I agree. Let's make sure that we're taken care of. Come, my pets. We shall have you all sit and make sure that you have the finest of lodgings here. Let's see if the Grey Skull is worth our time and comfort. And that's Viridian. He kind of motions for Thyra to lead the way with Sindri, in tow next to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, this is above table.
Okay.
Merrik, Merrik's mannerisms is very shuffly and kind of withdrawn, kind of playing into the bit of like, I don't want to draw attention to myself knowing I'm a wizard. So Merrik is going to be kind of gonna take notes from Shae in the sense of like, only really speak when spoken to.
Okay.
Especially kind of playing into the master servant kind of dynamic. Like, yep, nope. I'm just gonna know my place. Trash.
Gotcha. All right. You all make your way into the Grey Skull Inn, and even though it looks like a pirate's den from the outside, when you get inside, it's actually again, imagine one of those Arabian villas, right? There's this central area with all these pillows set up and little round tables. Everyone just plops down comfy on a pillow with these little round tables and the food being brought to them, and these like half-naked women, scantily clad, lots of sheer stuff. There's a belly dancer in the middle, and there's people bringing food around, and then you follow there's this kind of inner wall that's one of those patterned kind of circular, it's an open wall that's like got that kind of mesh pattern so you can see through it, and it's just kind of a wooden palisade kind of thing, and you kind of make your way around it and to the back, or you can go straight through, and there's a counter back there that's set into the wall, so you'd have to like climb over to get back there behind it. And there's some sort of concierge person and a little counter lady, and he's like talking to some people and having giving them orders to go do stuff. And he looks up. Ah, yes. Are you the Greedo brothers? Ready? Your rooms are ready.
Thyra just looks over at Viridian to see if there's confirmation.
Viridian says, "No, you fool. We are not the Greedo brothers. Do we look like brothers to you?" Oh, so sorry. You all, the fifth number of people. You never know what sort of disguises that people will have nowadays. You know what I'm saying. So, do you all have a reservation here at the Grey Skull Inn?
No.
Oh, okay. Let me see. We have 2 regular rooms available, or the suite available. One suite is left that could accommodate a high-end clientele. Are you high-end clientele? Who is your patron? It looks like you. Am I right, sir? I'm right, aren't I? And Viridian steps up and says, "My servant here, Sindri, will handle these matters. But yes, these he said, these are my pets, and we're here on business within the Grey Slums." And he says, "Oh yes, of course, everybody here for the business of fun, eh?" And he gives a wink. And he says, "Which do you prefer? Do you want a suite, or do you want the 2 regular rooms?" And without even asking for the price, Viridian just says, "Sindri, tell him that we'll take the suite." And he hands you a platinum coin.
Sindri doesn't notice that he's being handed the platinum coin because he's too busy following his eyes around the room.
Right. All the scantily clad ladies. Yeah.
And while all that's going on, he'll just quickly nudge Merrik and go, "Being this height does have its advantages."
Thyra will step forward and be like, "The suite."
So he then hands you the coin and lets you hand it over to the concierge, as if he doesn't want to be touched by the concierge. And the concierge says, "Oh yes, of course, good. Here we have you. Who shall I say is staying? I must put it in my record, of course.
Wait, this is Druid. Druid forgetting how to say his name. Say it again.
Aish Ragu.
Aish Ragu.
Oh, like the spaghetti. No, I'm just kidding. My joke.
I was gonna say, Thyra
That
would
was
just
out
like,
of character.
"Excuse me."
Yeah, I'm kidding. I couldn't resist. So he says, yes, of course. Mercantile, I'm here on business. Mm-hmm. All right, enjoy your time. Let us know. We have a deal with the Barovian brothel next door. Some fine, lovely ladies and men and others that you might like. If you would like, because we have such a deal, we can have them sent over. There is an extra surcharge for this service, but of course, the convenience, it's whatever you prefer. Let us know. It is available at all times of the day and night. Also, breakfasts are for free. We have continental breakfast. That's what we love because this is the continental. And it basically, you guys check in, you get a little brass key, and he tells you where the room is. And you hand him the platinum, and he actually hands you, he says, "Oh, yes, of course. This would tide you over for quite some time if you wanted to pay all now, or I can give you change. How many days were you staying?"
We'll start with 7.
A week, okay, yes. He's like, you wouldn't happen to have anything smaller than the platinum, would you? No, very well, it's fine, it's fine.
But at that kind of like almost taking the nerd approach, looking over our coffers, like just rummage around and be like,
Viridian actually has some gold just for this. He says, he hands over 20 gold and says, "Return the platinum." And
just so the party's aware, I've got 69 amusing 69 gold pieces that are branded for this planet and 40 that are universal, just if we need them at any point.
So Shara holds her hand out for the platinum to be given back first.
Okay, he gives you the platinum back, and then Viridian Ragu gives you the 20 gold. Actually, he gives you 30 gold, and in a coin pouch, and you hand that over, and the man says, "Yes, 30 gold." He counts it out. 25 gold here. Would you like to keep the 5 gold on tab for any extra services?
I would prefer you to return it.
All right. So he hands you the 5 gold and change. So it'll basically be or 6 gold, because it'd be it's 7 days, so 2 gold back. You get 2 gold back. 3 times 7. Basically it's 3 gold a day for the suite. And and you guys make your way up. It's on the 3rd floor of this building. You get a view out of one of the eye sockets, and it's actually a pretty good view of this little city square area, and all the people milling about drunkenly or not, whatnot, all kinds of fun being had. And now this seems like go ahead.
I was gonna say, as soon as we enter the room, Thyra's gonna look at Merrik. You need to keep that one on a leash, pointing at Sindri.
I'm not master here.
Viridian says,
What a sock.
Viridian says, "She has a point. We need to keep our game a bit tighter."
Who are you calling gay?
You are not the game. Our mission here is the game. We must keep our game tighter. I understand the distractions. He gives you a wink. The single moment you think that he's breaking character.
You understand it even more at my height.
Might lose an eye.
It's okay. I'm staying clear of any males. No tree trunks, thank you.
All right.
There's a whole new meaning to bloody stump. Holy shit.
Yeah. New meaning to bloody stump. Okay. That just happened.
Yeah. I'm not sorry.
All right.
Nor
So
should you be.
the suite is surprisingly nice. Again, decked out in finery, and it's been cleaned, which is nice. There's some dates and prunes in bowls nearby. And now you all feel relatively, safe to come up with a plan on what to come next. Viridian says, "What is next, my pets?"
I guess now it's time to
so
take
wait.
a break.
Shay has a question.
Agreed. Yes.
So, is Shay your pet or Shay's Milo's pet? Or both?
You are all my employees. But to me, everyone is my pet.
Okay.
But I believe we should all enjoy these dates and the wine that they've provided and this meal and relieve ourselves. As in, let's take a break. All right, guys, go get a stretch, get you some drinkies and all that stuff. We'll be back in just a bit.
This is what Naboo.
Mission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going right?
Yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Ryder's like, wait, let me help you. Let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance.
It's an extra D4, right?
I hope someone clips that. Yeah, I believe it's an extra D4 for guidance, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the 50.
I dropped the dice. All right, 18.
I'm gonna do this. There.
Are you doing the monkey toast thing?
Did you guys see that?
Yeah. We all saw that.
I'm sure somebody's gonna clip it now.
$5. No, just
Huh?
that'll be $5. Think? No, just kidding.
Has come in handy somewhat. I didn't know fighting would be this much fun. I'm looking forward to what happens next. P.S. Journal, why does Miss Thyra's sword call her Dommy Mommy? I'm not sure I know what that means.
Oh, I'm so glad I muted. I knew I had to myself.
Oh shit!
I broke everybody, including me.
Better every week. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Oh man.
Athletics check to keep from being pushed back by the momentum of a 40-pound, sack of gnome being thrown at you. Sack of gnome.
At least you didn't say the gnome sack.
Gnome sack.
Oh, that's funny because that's what I was about to say.
Someone
Yeah.
don't clip that.
All right, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair.
Thyra's gonna walk up next to Sindri and just look down at him and go, "Uppies?"
It was it's weird because it's you feel it, but you feel it coming from it. It's not like you felt it. You felt the experience of it, and it's the same kind of relief of, wow, I've been working so hard out in the field and I'm so hungry, and you eat a meal, or I just, you know, had some great sex. It's just one of those kinds of feelings. It's just like, oh.
You see how short Druid is in your chair.
Say less.
This is,
let me-
I love it. This is awesome.
Yeah.
By the way, I do want to say I love the scarf you've chosen for today, buddy. It looks amazing. It's your outfit.
Oh damn, you tall.
Very cool. Very fashionable. Holy crap. Wow, it really does cut off like
It looks like
almost the
Druid's
top
so
of his
far
head.
in the background.
She's only right there.
She looks miniature now. Like she's
looks like a giant-
she's like a half a mile behind you.
Jay has a super semi-unimportant question not related to anything.
Yes, Shae.
Absolutely.
What is milk toast?
Honestly, that is a.
That is a good question. I don't know what milk toast is.
Not a clue.
What? You guys are a bunch of ignoramuses. Milk toast is toast drowning in milk. Glowing a bluish color. And it's built
The same color?
It's built into the wall sconce as well.
The same color, the same blue glow.
Emmeline turns to look at
Yes.
the wall sconce and go, "Hey, Fern."
And it doesn't give off any heat.
Fern is sneaking up towards the top behind Miss Ray.
I'm like, Fern, is this the same color?
It is the same color, it's the same blue glow.
Thank you for indulging us there, Druid.
You're welcome.
She was the one who screwed him over twice.
Oh, yeah, no, totally.
He hates her most of all. And, yeah.
Did you see the little spider legs go?
You see little spider poop come out?
Oh, you made me silk.
Inflict wounds, chromatic orb, burning hands, armor of Agathis, command, entangle, thunderwave.
Why would anybody want their hands to burn?
God damn it.
I was alright with that until it just went, God damn it.
Yeah, because I almost just,
See StarKitty laughing at her own joke.
I almost spit coffee everywhere. Thank you.
I was laughing at the reaction.
Shae, listen.
So you have defeated. Oh, and I didn't even whip it out. I went to whip. I had a figure for the scarecrow. It's not an actual scarecrow, but it looks kind of like a scarecrow. I'll show it off.
Broke BT.
I did.
Yes.
Whip it out, baby.
And I think I know what
Yeah,
comic
why
book
not
it is.
stop? It's about proud.
All right.
Just when you breeze.
I think you broke Aries too.
I think Aries broke Aries.
The Wang of Stormkeep.
What?
Can we get that on a t-shirt?
Can I yeet the gnome?
So it depends on where you want to yeet, but yes, you could yeet him. You could yeet him
Directly
over
at
to
Merrik.
him
Merrik.
to catch, or you could
Straight-
yeet him to
Straight
one of
at
these
Merrik.
squares.
No, I want directly at Merrik.
Tonight's episode 74, well, comes about because of last week's episode 73. And so,
And before episode 75.
okay,
Power for that one.
That's right. So,
Okay, Storm is still processing.
Yeah, I'm still processing that episode.
I need to get with my producer and get this one fired. No, I'm just kidding.
What are you talking about? I am a producer.
Right? I don't know if you can use the processing ability. Oh, he tricked me. Damn it.
I applaud you, BT. Applaud you.
What a dick.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch the tip
You're
too.
gonna touch the tip?
You're gonna touch the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip.
So
Yeah.
the tip of your finger to the tip of the sword. Tip to tip. You give it a little poke.
Because we're
You give it a
sword
little
fighting.
poke.
Okay.
God, someone's gonna clip this. I fucking know it. All right.
Okay, this is Spartan talking, okay? The best part about it is that you could put a little dice in his mouth. And it looks extra derpy. You can't really tell. Stop to hide your face.
I'm about to spit my tea out.
You're gonna get along with Merrik really well, I think.
Shay's just kind of standing there.
Oh, yeah. I'll get along with Merrik. I'll get along. He's good. He's good. He's a good guy, I guess. You know, he's got that creative flair for shit. You know, I like the creative people. They got the impulse. You know, they got that creative juices flowing. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, yeah, definitely. And oh, look at this. I love my new master. She's awesome. Look at her. She's just tough on everything. She's my dommy mommy. Oh yeah. And then over there, oh my God, look at that sexy little beast. Look at that sexy little Sindri. Look at you. Boy, you're so hot. I'll bet you got a third leg under there, don't you? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, Tom, you're awesome.
Yes, he is.
Talk shit. How dare you talk shit? I will end you.
Now the creature, it goes, and
Lord of potatoes.
you know, it took me a moment to process this. Yep, I said it. But
I just had this intense urge to just like pet you, like this. So, intrusive thoughts. Yeah.
I just can't right now.
as she says that to you, and you all are processing what you're experiencing, I got myself on that one.
It's the best word for it, though.
The
13.
Considering we would be.
correct, because
You
you
know
will
how hard
be
it is to get this accent?
I know. I'm sorry. I love
me,
you.
I struggle with it.
Sorry.
I struggle with it so much that I do it on my outside of this.
That's how I was with God.
I know.
Okay.
You guys are
This is the color
amazing.
blue.
You're like,
This is what I've been seeing. It's the same color. It's the same blue one.
someone
It's the
clip
same
that.
green. It's the same green hair. Oh.
You guys should try high fives again.
We're good right now. Wait. Oh, I got it. That time. Boom. We'll leave you with a fun intermission montage to entertain you.
It's gonna be a montage.
Someone clip that. Ooh, that's clever. Man, high five me. Do it like.
Which
Wait, am I going
yeah, that one. Dude, I'd like to say I was 100% not trying to remake that clip, but I genuinely had no freaking idea because this is a new scene.
Someone clip that. All right.
Fuck.
Rada's like, wait, let me help you. Blessings of goo upon you. And he gives you guidance. Hi, guys. Welcome back. We had us a snackos. We got the likes of snackos. What sort of snacko did you have there, StarKitty Shae?
I had cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Cheerios.
Regular Cheerios or something special?
Maple cinnamon Cheerios.
I had What's that? What kind of oatmeal is that they have? Maple brown sugar?
Mm-hmm.
Maple brown sugar oatmeal with protein. It's got protein in it. It's a protein oatmeal. And then I also added peanut butter and raisins. And it was yummy. It's like a pseudo dessert. But that was actually our lunch, right? Because we actually ate our our breakfast only a few hours ago. But like, what was it we ate? Like 1 something?
Yep.
How about you, BT? What did you have a snack?
Yeah, I just had a sausage butter.
You had a what?
Sausage sandwich.
Okay. What did you say though?
Butty. Sausage butty.
But like B-U-D-D-Y, like a sausage buddy?
B-U-T-T-Y.
A buddy? What is a buddy?
Butty. Just means sandwich.
I've never heard that one before.
Sausage butty, bacon butty.
That's an English thing to call sandwiches buddies?
I don't know if it's specifically English or just Northern. I think it would be all of England, but I can't remember back to when I was traveling up and down the country. I know pretty much everyone understood butty, but I don't know if it was used often down south.
Gotcha.
I say it all the time, pelican. Which is amusing because I don't say pelican all the time. I usually say storky.
Yeah, I don't think you may say you say it all the time, but I don't think you've said it very often on stream.
I know Aries knows it, just because he's questioned the whole butty thing before.
Oh, so I'm not the only one.
I think
So
he
he and I-
because when he says it back to me, it sounds like what you thought it was spelt with double D rather than double T. 'Batty.
1 a.m. brain is fried, so I don't know anything right now. Well, thank you for being up this late. I'm sorry that your brain is fried. If you got to go to bed, you go to bed, Storky. We love you. Some rest.
When's your brain not fried?
That's a good point. When is any of our brain not fried?
Kind of
Is that-
covers anyone that's in or around Stormkeep.
Or the planet Earth.
Wow, that is unbelievably hot.
Is that Earl Grey, sir?
No, that's just English breakfast.
I mean, it's got some Earl Grey in it now with that fucking gray hair you pulled out of it.
It was actually a Naboo hair, so it was either white or black.
Bill and Earl. Oh.
The Earl of Beagle.
I mean, he does rule your roost, so for sure that makes sense.
I mean, this is no longer a window, this is a beagle bed. Beagle bed with a view.
And he loves it, I'll bet. And loves it better than before, huh?
Yeah, he hates when I put the blind down for D&D. Which, to be fair, you can't see anything out there. You're just gonna get a bit of blackened, I think, blanket, that's the word.
You don't have to put it down, I guess, but that's fine if you want
Boy,
to.
you're too quiet, I don't trust you. Move.
You've been napping all day, still not enough. I feel that. Have a nice
Just
night,
investigate
Storky.
what he's doing.
Rest well. Good, we'll see you.
Stop fucking around.
You okay over there, Merrik man?
I am eepy.
We have the EPs.
Yeah.
Really? More coffee.
Then I'm gonna have to take more breaks
Here,
because the coffee that my coworker imported for me runs through me rather quick.
Wow. Okay.
I have like legit Japanese coffee. I can't read it.
That's cool.
Like, the most I can read is the Georgia coffee golden drip. Everything else is something else.
Lie down, you awkward dog. Cannot be comfort.
Well, I shall endeavor to wake you guys up. So, you all are in your fancy suite. And when I say it's like it takes up one whole section of this floor. It has 2 separate bedrooms.
Just
and
hand me my phone, please.
Just a fancy kind of like pillows and a fancy living area with all kinds of strange things. So, what do you all do next?
Slap the dog's butt.
Let's see. What do you feel is the best way to ask about this arena?
That's, my pets, is up to you all. I will do as you ask in that regard. I'm good at infiltration and assassination and a bit of roguishness, but I'm afraid that information gathering is not a skill that I practice very well. Well, that's not entirely true. I'll be fine for my being able to try and gather intel on the side, just by hobnobbing and schmoozing some of the other folks if it comes to that. But how we proceed, I will let you all lead. I mean, I will play my role, but...
Yes, and in your role, would you... I understand when we are hopefully in this arena, you would be on your own. But in the meantime, when you... what's the word? When you conversate with others in your information gathering, would you have a guard? Would you have one of us with you? Or would you be alone?
I suppose we don't know until we begin. It's possible that I'd be able to have one of you with me, but we don't know for sure once we've entered. We first have to find the arena, if there's any kind of tournament structure going on.
Just to put an idea out there.
Yeah.
I imagine the girls that work here don't earn a particularly large amount for what they do. Because let's face it, they buy themselves out and move on, I assume.
They look pretty well entertained.
Maybe we get talking to any of them that you think is the right person to talk to, and we offer them a bonus for any information they can spill about anybody being loose-lipped or bragging.
He says that's not a bad idea. How about we go about it like this? I will stay in here in the suite for the beginning part of the evening, and I will, since you all are my employees, I will set you loose to, have your time, your enjoyable time at the tavern. While you all are at the tavern, you can gather information however you see fit, and I will do what Sindri suggests and have a lady of the night come and
Hopefully.
see if I can get some information out of her. What's so funny?
Have a lady of the night come.
And I said, hopefully.
What a bitch! No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say, I mean, he could have, you know, a tall, dark, handsome drink as well.
If anybody in chat
Oh,
wants
that's
to
true.
make a clip right now, that's a good time.
Stormy left already, too. I'm so sad.
Hey, Vlad.
Anyways, sorry.
Well,
About 2 hours and 20 minutes into session.
Love you, Stormwing.
okay.
Okay.
Just show me a thundercock, you'll be fine. Sure, you get plenty of information.
They call him Virile Viridian for nothing.
He'll go viral.
Oh, in this place you will.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, then, I'm happy to go to just downstairs, the tavern.
So, add a character, like, this inn had
Yeah.
a food, had a restaurant, but it wasn't technically a tavern. The only tavern is the Bloody Stump Tavern. So you're saying, though, that you want to go downstairs and do information gathering here at the hotel
Oh,
and have the rest of the team go to the other tavern? Okay.
Sure.
I mean, is that what you meant or not?
Given that's an inn, I insinuated in my brain that it was also kind of like a tavern-esque with
Oh,
food.
gotcha. Yeah.
But in that sense, same. I'm happy to go to the Bloody Stump and inquire.
Gotcha.
Hey!
Thanks,
you, Bubba.
Bubba. They all come, hopefully. Nice title. Man, Bubba. With the zinger. All right. Okay, so.
I love that could be your introduction to a new person. And we're gonna play a clip for Stormy!
All right. So you all
Let's
find
be fair,
yourselves.
You've said worse.
Yeah.
I just love watching, like, BT's face, like, this realization. Sorry. Anyways.
So before you all leave, Viridian says, "Would it make sense to have one of you stay as a guard, or not? What do you think?"
They can
I
stay
mean-
in guard. Because if Shae goes
We
out and
know
talks,
you're
she might say
capable, but
might say-
they don't.
a lot of things.
You all were talking over each other. Shae, go ahead.
Oh, Shae can stay as guard because if Shae goes out and talks to people, she may say things that she shouldn't say.
Yeah.
Now, what were you trying to say, Sindri?
We know that you can handle yourself, but is your character able to handle themselves?
Was that really garbled for you?
Mm-mm.
Really?
Mhm.
It was super garbled for me.
BT, repeat what you just said.
No, but hang on a second. Let me make sure that.
Oop the dog. This is his pillow that he stole from me.
All right. What was it you said, BT?
So I said, we know that you can handle yourself, but can your character?
Yes, I believe that for appearance's sake, it would make sense to have Shae stay while you all decide, where you want to information gather. Although ideally, if I remember correctly, Grimbane's lead was the Bloody Stump Tavern. So we should probably focus our attention there. Except, I do like the idea that Merrik had of, spreading our net a little wider, seeing what he can come up with here in the local restaurant. Because you never know, someone who frequents over there might be frequenting over here as well.
It takes all sorts in this place, so.
I will be
Like a wise
taking
choice.
the main room, obviously, to keep up appearances. Shae, you can stay in the other room. I will cry out if I have any problem with the Lady of the Night. When you all go down, please, again, to keep up appearances, have the concierge arrange someone to come up. Preferably, he says, preferably small-bosomed and dark-skinned.
For some reason, that is information I did not wish to know about you. All right.
Well,
Don't take it the wrong way. My thinking was that the small-bosomed ones are less likely to be able to hide weapons.
Sure.
They can
I was
search
going
her
to try and help you
first.
out
Alright.
with that, though, but why not?
So, I just wanted to be clear, Merrik, you are staying here.
yes, I will be downstairs. May
And you'll
come
be
try to
staying
find
in
you
the other
later,
room.
but
Okay.
Yo-ho, yo-ho.
I'll be in
Let's
the
go.
in the main room, and you can greet the lady and escort her back. Escort the escort.
all right.
Well, let's get going.
All right. So you guys go downstairs and you talk to the concierge. Who's going to talk to the concierge? Thyra? Okay.
He requests a small-bosomed, dark-skinned woman.
He says, "Oh, so would you all prefer if I put that on the tab then, or do you want you to pay now? Through she's not paid directly. You would pay me."
Tab for now.
Very well. I shall make sure that you are accommodated. Was there anything else that you needed?
Make it quick. And then she just turns around and starts walking away.
Okay. All right. So now, where you guys go? Like, it's gonna be the Sindri and Thyra going over to the actual tavern. So you guys leave the Gray Skull
worst.
Inn.
Two.
I mean, he's
The worst.
what do you mean by the worst two? You guys are actually really charismatic, both of you. Your characters, anyway.
Easily distracted, can't talk to people without getting in a fight, really.
Yeah, her charisma is definitely not her communication skills. Her charisma is straight up aesthetics.
It's funny. Her charisma is her strength, but also her weakest strength.
I mean, she's
Paladin.
intimidating.
Charisma.
Yeah. I mean, some people might enjoy this, like the straightforwardness of her, They might find it charming. You never know.
That's right. So the I was just thinking that you guys are a fun combination because you have this
Little
giant
large.
of a woman and this little bitty dude. But yeah. All right. So you guys part ways
Walking
with
into a
Merrik.
brothel together.
You're not going to a brothel, but okay.
Asmar and Gnome walk into a bar.
Literally, you guys will be doing that.
Yeah, walking into a bar. That's right. All right. So you guys part ways
Gnome's
with
fine.
Merrik, and we'll get to you guys in a minute. We'll go to Merrik first. He gets seated at the cozy restaurant establishment at the bottom. And
Is there like a bar area?
No, this is it's a very restaurant-like. It basically you speak to the concierge. He has someone take you to be seated, and then once you're seated, laying on the pillows with the big round table, a waitress will come to you. I'm assuming you do all that. Okay. All right. So you're seated in a comfortable spot in kind of a corner area, back towards the concierge area, and a bouncy, buxom girl in sheer kind of Persian. Think what was the character's name in Aladdin?
Jasmine?
Yeah, looks very similar to Jasmine's. Well, at least her attire, but way less, G-rated.
Disney-fied.
Yeah, definitely very R-rated outfit. Very sheer in all the right places, and she basically asks you. She brings a leather menu to you, a carved leather menu to you.
Thank you.
It's just one side and the other side. It's not something you can flip through. It's just one side and the other side.
I just imagine her leaning over the table, like doing that thing where she's like, just making Merrik so uncomfortable.
Strategically place the menu to cover the tiatas.
Woman, I am a man of learning.
Yes. Do you happen to have any? Have we established that there is coffee in this area, like in this world? I forget.
No.
Because that's
Gross
wait,
shitty.
Yes, we had established that.
We have said there was coffee here.
Okay. Yeah.
It would definitely be in this world for sure.
Can I have a coffee, please?
She says, "Is that all you need, hun? Would you like some of the? We have some excellent falafel, and we have ladies from the Barovian brothel next door who will definitely bring you the Java."
I guess. I don't get to the city much. It is like visibly uncomfortable. I've been leaning into the uncomfortability because he's so used to Thyra just being, free that it doesn't
through it.
bug him too much, but yet it's still like, a bit more uncomfortable than I would like. So he's just gonna lean into it and just being like, clearly not. Yeah, it's my first time.
Oh, she would peg you as a virgin so fast, Merrik.
He would not peg me at all.
Egg him.
Wow! Oh my God!
You just got that.
Going to peg you as a virgin. Really, Druid?
This is an 18 plus channel, I guess. Hell.
Sure, they're not going to stay, are they?
No, to go in our.
Oh no! To be clear, those there's separate ladies of the night from the Barovian brothel. The ones that would come down here would be private belly dancers for your table.
Gotcha.
What was that scream?
Since we're quite new, I would kind of love to learn about the area. Do you have anyone that could be knowledgeable in that I could compensate for a while? My master doesn't really like to talk to me much, really.
Oh, I suppose one of the belly dancers would be ideal for that, unless you wanted to be introduced to some of the patrons or guests that are here.
Perhaps a bit later with that, but I appreciate the suggestion. But for now, coffee would be fine, and maybe some scones, some sweets to go with it. If you have any.
She says, I have some baklava.
What is that?
It's a sweet pastry similar to a scone, a bit smaller, but more texture and flavor.
Sure, I'll have 2 of the balaclavas, please.
Okay.
Above table, that is a rip at Druid, because I frequently call baklava balaclava and balaclava baklava just to tilt him. But it would make sense for Merrik to mispronounce it as well. Like clearly, like I'm not from here.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Druid, I have a recipe for that too.
So do I.
All right. So,
You have a recipe for beagle.
with that, she says she gives you a price for the baklava and the coffee, and she says with the belly dancer, it'll be a total of 3 gold.
We could start a tab. Is that okay? Or
No,
do
she
would
says-
you like me to pay up front?
Yeah, she says for the restaurant we don't do the tabs. Only for the concierge can do that for the rooms for certain guests.
Okay. Well.
Now, if you just wanted the food, you can pay after you eat, obviously. If you also wanted the belly dancer and to conversate with you and such, then we typically prefer the payment up front because that's the arrangement that we have with them.
Okay. Sure. Okay. May I? And he's like, kind of just playing into the like, I don't know how to express my words. Okay. See, it's. I only have. Yes. And I'll be right back.
Wait, what's the matter? Is it your character doesn't have 3? No, you all would have been provided with a little bit of gold before. Like, if you were going to go down to eat in the restaurant, like he would have given you gold, or he would have at least given you a platinum to change at the concierge, right? So.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry we didn't role play that, but it would be assumed that you would have what do they call it, expenses to be able to operate. So
yeah,
you all should assume that you have 1 platinum each on you, and you could convert it into 100 gold at the concierge. So you have 100 gold for expenses to use. And it's all Arathian money. So
Okay. Yeah. I only have.
I'll reckon that
platinum.
I did that.
It's
before
easier to,
leaving.
when
Okay.
traveling.
Well, yeah,
through
that's
the
what I'm saying.
wastes.
When you guys were having your meeting, that's when he would have done it.
No,
Yeah.
I meant change it into the gold
Yeah.
before leaving.
Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, Merrik wouldn't have, because Merrik is playing into the bit.
Okay.
I only have the platinum. It's easier to hide running through the wastes. Master's a little particular about his money.
She says, "I'll be happy to take it to the concierge and get it changed for you, sir."
Oh, I mean, I have no problem doing that. I'll be honest, I'm not used to having people wait on me. I'm usually doing the waiting and
I will
waiting.
be whipped if I have not provided you with good service. Please allow me.
Okay. Do you? I'm so sorry though, but do you mind bringing it all back at first and then I'll pay you?
Of
How
course.
that works?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
And she just basically goes around the corner and to the concierge and changes your money, comes back with 100 gold in a little pouch. And she opens up the pouch and counts it out in tens. There's 100 gold there.
One. 2. 3. Then
He's like-
scoops the rest up like a fucking heathen.
Okay. All right. She thanks you and says, do you have a preference? Male, female? Do you have a certain look that you're going for?
I'm not too privy to physical contact. So the one who's most conversational.
I'll see what I can do. And your food will be out shortly, sir.
Thank you.
And so she
Sliding.
she goes back to the bag, and then a few minutes later, somebody else comes out with a coffee and the baklava, and apparently she's gonna go herself to arrange the. And then a good 15-20 minutes later is when the belly dancer is going to come over, and again, it's all arranged in these quadrants, so you can have your own little section, and you basically are getting a private VIP dance, but it's not private at all because everybody else is seeing it too. So, yeah, she's doing her thing. Ching ching, ching ching, and after a fun little dance, she plops in your lap and says, "Let's chat a bit and see what comes up."
Yes. Do you mind sitting here?
She says, "Oh, poo, you're no fun."
Trust me, I'm fun in other ways, just not like that.
Okay, whatever you need, I'm here for you.
And I'm just gonna make a motion. Insinuating I'm like a eunuch. Like, it's not worth it for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's.
She says,
conversation is
"Oh, okay. So you're just wanting
just
personal conversation and companionship tonight."
that would be fantastic.
Very well.
So
It would be my honor. And you actually see that there's almost like a weight lifted off her shoulders, and she seems very kind of thrilled and excited to be able to just relax and chat with someone and be their companion as opposed to be their companion.
would you care for a drink?
Well, yes, I'll have whatever you're having.
You like coffee?
Ooh, definitely.
Excellent. I'll like, I don't know how to get their attention because he's like, snapping seems
almost
rude.
as soon as you like look around, one of the ladies sees you, and she does this, and she goes and gets your lady, and then she like basically she comes over and says, "Yes, sir. What can I do for you now? Is she to your liking?"
Yes. Do you mind topping off my coffee, and would you mind getting another one for her?
Of course. Would you like me to get her a baklava as well?
I look at her.
She's all like,
Yeah, just a whole nother round. I'd rather enjoy it than I. Yes.
"Yeah, I want baklava, damn it."
I know.
I'm just kidding. I don't really. But,
I do.
Because I just had oatmeal and it was nice and sweet and tasty.
And your name? Now addressing the my
Waitress?
companion. No,
Oh, the companion. Okay, yeah. So the lady left,
Yeah.
and you know, she says, "I'm Beatrice."
Nice to meet you.
And you as well, good sir. And your name?
Reek.
I guess we can
Reek.
go with.
Game of Thrones came to mind.
Yes.
Switching up his comments.
You can call me Merrik.
Very well, Merrik. So, in this regard, just because, you know, for time's sake and stuff, we'll say that you spend time chatting with her, and I'm going to have you roll both a persuasion check and then a gather information check.
Investigation.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Okay. So persuasion first. That would be 21.
Okay.
I rolled a 19. I got lucky.
All right. You're very persuasive. She really likes you. I mean, for lots of reasons.
And then investigation check.
Yep.
I rolled a 20, so 37.
Okay. All right. So just to be clear, before we kind of what are the name three things that you want to try and gather from her? Or
Yes.
it doesn't have to be three things, just like, you know, one or a few things that you're trying to gather from her.
Yeah, and I imagine she might not even have all the answers, so I don't expect to necessarily have all that per se. But the things that I would be looking for are through conversation, trying to figure out. I mean, the obvious things, I want to know where this arena is or how to sign up. But navigating that could be a little bit tricky. So I will ask, as in along the way in, I didn't necessarily notice any gladiatorial arenas. Is there something of that nature here in this city?
Well, just tell me what information, since you've. I mean, if you want to role play, we can. But you know, I feel like that in this instance, it's fine to just sort of.
It's fine.
Like, tell me what you're trying to gather, and then.
Yeah. I want entrance into the arena.
Your master wants entrance.
My master wants entrance into the arena.
Gotcha.
Wants to try to find someone to network with to help establish a ludus, because that is our purpose here. And then who should we not piss off?
She
And then Thyra goes and does it.
yeah. She says to answer your last question, basically any of the business owners in this area would be a bad idea to piss off. She does say, of course I can't talk about the arena because, you know, people who know about the Undersun battle circle don't talk about the Undersun battle circle. She says, but all I know is that if you ask the right people and the right questions at the Bloody Stump Tavern, you're likely to be able to get an invite. At the very least, potentially find information. She says, I don't know, you know, basically she clarifies, I don't know any other details than that.
Do you happen to know who the right person is?
She says, I'm sorry, I don't. I'm too busy.
That's fair.
She says, well, she says, you know, he's heard through the grapevine from her friends that sometimes frequent that tavern when they're off duty, that the person to know would be a regular who frequents there, a retired military type person called Colonel Sardock. Supposedly, yeah, he likes to tell, he will ramble on and tell old stories about the arena days and military, his days in the military, and that he knows people. So that's about the only person, Colonel Sardock.
Okay.
And so you did get something from her with that ridiculous roll.
And then I'll carry on for a bit of the evening, just kind of talking about the area for as long as she has time for that. Like, I imagine it's not a infinite amount of time, but now just kind of like throughout that, I'm just gonna keep it casual and just kind of learn about the area in general. Yeah.
Oh, about the area then? Yeah, she'll basically tell you that
casual shit.
That there are alleyways you should stay away from, and alleyways that will lead you to interesting places, even more interesting than just the things that you can find here. But she says this is one of the best pleasure districts within the entire Gray Slum district. But you have this whole conversation and meal and stuff, and all this going on over about an hour. So so since you have this extra input, well, we'll just now turn over to Sindri and Thyra. And actually, real quick, we'll do you very shortly after your friends leave. There's a knock on the door, and you know, of course. Playing his role, he's in the other room.
Yeah. Shae goes up and she opens the door.
There is the concierge is there with a young lady who is both dark-skinned and A cup.
Shae's like scrutinizing her up and down. He opens the door.
Okay. He says, will this do to your master's liking?
I don't know. Let me ask Master.
So
Looks at Milo.
Yeah, she does. She looks down at Milo. And then she goes, oh.
Yeah, so he was basically kind of hovering near the door, and he comes out now and says, he just sort of doesn't even say anything, he just motions for her to come in. And the concierge goes, and then leaves.
Shae gives him a confused look.
So the concierge leaves, you shut the door, and he goes back in the back with the lady, and you go back to your room, or in the living room if you want to stay and listen to their throes of passion. That would be.
That'd be grim.
I mean, it'd probably be wherever, even if she's in the other room, she'd probably still hear it, but she just kind of makes her way into, well, she's supposed to be the bodyguard, so she does stay out in the living room area and just talking to Milo and Draconic.
I mean, you grew up in a tribal elf cave, so hearing people making love would be a regular occurrence for you growing up. It would be no big deal. It's sort of a natural thing.
It'd be kind of one of those things like, somebody hurting
Could you
themselves?
cast silence?
Okay, we're good.
All right. So he's going to do his information gathering, and now we are over to Sindri and Thyra, who have made their way. You now notice as you go under, there's also another sign that comes out, and there's a one of those wooden kind of signs hang down from a post that also has the same picture of the bloody tree stump with an axe in it. And you make your way in, and there's some interesting looking folks here. There's some shady looking. You're actually surprised though, as you in the inn you just came from, the stables, making your way across, even just going through the slums to get this point. There were some poor people in places, and there were a few shady looking people. But here in this kind of hub of iniquity, there are less shady people than you would expect. And yeah, that's just there are obviously some warrior types, some types. There are some types given some side eye to you guys, and there's some types eyeballing Thyra because she is very attractive, and there's as you make your way in, a drunken lout that says, you want to go, little lady? Kind of like
Be
this.
disappointed by the likes of you.
I think you're about to go through walls.
He goes, is that a yes?
She just keeps walking.
Okay. He tries to follow behind you, but then falls down. And you and Sindri make your way in, and Sindri almost gets fallen on by the drunk. And then one of the bodyguards at the front grabs him and says, "Cecil, you're drunk again. Go home." Picks him up and dusts him off, and then shoves him again way far out into the street.
Off you plop.
Mm-hmm. And you enter this place, and it is a humping, hype diving kind of place. There's a stage
What a choice
with
of
belly
words.
dancers and musicians and singers. There's a balcony above. Looks like there's a brothel attached to this place, its own kind of internal brothel, although the ladies up there look kind of skanky. And there's a bar to the left, and of course tables. There's all kinds of weapons and kind of war paraphernalia on the walls, and in the back there's like a covered area in the back that's kind of more dark and more subdued, with less torches and less activity. It's kind of over this way to the right and to the back, but then at this part, that end of the far end of the establishment is the stage with the belly dancers and the singers and the musicians, and their belly dancers are out amongst the people dancing amongst the tables. You can either go over to the
I'm
bar.
just going to open the door for him.
Okay. We need to get him some wireless. Well, but it may not go that far. Like mine wouldn't make it all the way to the bathroom. They were like cutting in and out when I went to the bathroom. Yours too? Oh, wow. I should have just gotten another set of yours. Although these aren't much different, I don't think. Yours opens differently, I guess. Yours opens.
BT says that he can hear.
Yeah, BT's on his phone. He can hear you.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he
How
always
did
takes
you-
his phone with him when he.
How did you hear him and
Because
I
I-
didn't?
Oh, because I can see him in chat.
Oh, I read it. Oh, I see. I'm not.
Yeah,
I've been
yeah,
chat
yeah.
dark, but Druid hasn't been. That's funny. That's all right. I think we've been doing great. So, it definitely seems like that over on that side, it's a smaller covered area that's more quieter in sort of reserved areas for people who want to kind of do business or whatnot. But there's a wide variety of places you can go check out inside this giant cavern. So, where do you guys go?
Is there open seating at the bar
Yes.
for both of us?
Yes.
Deer just walks straight to that without even like asking Miss Sindri. Just goes straight for the bar.
To be fair, Sindri's idea was to go speak to a barman first.
Okay. So you're all in agreement with each other, or even if non-verbally.
Non-communicative.
Mhm.
Communicative.
And you guys, yeah, you make your way straight there. Of course, you could, at this point, as you get into the bar, Raven's Edge says, "My lady, would you like me to open up? I should have said something earlier, but would you like me to open up a communication with the rest of the team? For safety's sake."
Except Verdian, I don't want to hear what's going on there.
I'll open up a line, but it'll be one way, and if he responds in some way, then I will open it up if he's in trouble. Would that be acceptable?
That will be acceptable.
So it's not like it's an open thing where you're always hearing each other. It's only when individually someone asks.
Push to talk.
Yeah, exactly. It's push to talk. Raven's Edge, they basically have to ask Raven's Edge, let me talk to so-and-so, or let me talk to everybody. So, now, Raven's Edge pipes into everybody's head. Miss Thyra has opened up a communication line amongst us, if necessary. And so everybody now knows. And this is probably only about 10 minutes into your sitting down at the table and stuff. So, anyway, now you're there at the bar. What happens when you all get up to the bar? You stand next to the bar and easily can sit in the stool, but the stool goes up to Sindri's, like the top of his head.
Puts her foot out, like to use it as like a step stool for Sindri, so he can get up his damn self.
Do you
Sindri
say
100%
anything?
Jumps onto
No,
the
she-
foot and then jumps onto the.
Oh, come on, this is an opportunity. You don't want to say it? I want to hear it. Indulge
It's been
me.
said so many times in the past.
Don't worry.
Plus, this is the
It
proper
is not gone.
All right.
Yeah.
Fine.
It is
fine.
not. It'll happen. It has to be very strategic.
If you say so. He's now.
This is
You're
all
both sitting on the
business
bench.
uppies.
Business uppies.
Yeah, business uppies.
Okay. You're sitting at the bar, and the barkeep, who is a burly woman, a large, tall, burly, kind of hairy woman, comes over and what do they have here?
Beer.
Ale and a beer. Coming up. Very quickly, she comes back. That'll be 2 silver.
I'll put down 5 gold and just go, and any information you have on the Luduses in the area and any fights that might be entertaining for gladiators.
She says, "Oh, so that's like a tip for a tip."
It's a tip.
Because it's only 2 silver for the drinks. I can also bring you a meal if you'd like.
No, that's fine.
She says,
5 gold is for a tip and the information if you have any.
She says, Luduses in the area. You know you're in the Gray Slum District. This is the one area of the city that doesn't have any attachment to the gladiatorial arena circuit.
Or maybe some that aren't on the actual circuit per se.
She kind of looks at him and looks at Thyra and looks at him again. Well, I'm not sure what you're talking about, sir. If you want to hear good old stories about the arena and battles, we have a regular who comes in on Friday nights. That would be tomorrow night. His name is Colonel Sawdog. He likes to chat with people and chat them up for hours and tell all kinds of stories about his time in the arena. Be happy to, I'm sure, help you there. And she hands you back 4 gold and keeps the 1 gold. I'll make sure to bring you all some delicious meals, and the rest of the drink tabs are covered for the rest of the night. Unless you want something fancy like wine.
I was going to say, I'd just slide it back to her and just say, just keep it open for in case you hear of any gladiators coming in to let us know.
Oh, so you're wanting to make new friends. We do have some gladiators who frequent this establishment. I'm sure that if you chat up some folks, you will find them. And she slides the 4 gold back to you.
Fair enough. At that point, I'd be like, well, you can only try and give away money so many times.
Mm-hmm.
It's a smart woman that we have here, Sindri. You gotta be careful.
Yeah, I generally stay away from all women. That's how I have money. And what's left of my sanity.
I never knew you had any to begin with.
Neither did I, but apparently here we are. I mean,
look around.
to be fair, it's on the rest of the team for sending me and you to go investigate. I mean, how sane does it make them?
That is true. They're gonna look around.
We both have the lowest out of the group.
Investigation? Yeah, we have the lowest investigation. I have a 0. It's my investigation.
I have 0 in mine.
And 3.5 was gather information. Wasn't it charisma based though?
Gather information?
Yeah. You got a 3.5 character sheet around?
No.
Yeah, no, this is all int based.
I think gather information was intelligence based.
Do what? What's
I
good?
think
I still find it
intelligence-based.
weird
I don't think
that
so.
animal handling is intelligence.
Animal
Yeah, that
handling is
doesn't make
wisdom.
sense.
Yeah,
It's
it's
wisdom.
Right,
wisdom
it's
based.
wisdom. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I read the wrong thing. Yeah, that makes sense to me
Can you
then.
find-
I don't know why I thought it was intelligence.
For nature being intelligence, I think is kind of odd. I feel like that should stick with
Probably
Back
what
of
I
the-
was
yeah.
trying to
Back,
think of.
back of the book.
Yeah.
Back of the book. It should be a character sheet.
That you can be wise to the world without being intelligent. You wouldn't
Charisma-based.
Oh, it is
expect
charisma based?
a druid to be intelligent by that
I'm
status,
just surprised they
like
got
a
rid of that.
wizard's
What did they?
instinct.
Maybe
It's
they just
investigation.
put it under. No, not investigation, because that's not gathering information. That's 2 different things. Maybe they put it under.
there's-
Maybe it's just persuasion. Maybe they lumped it under persuasion.
Maybe.
So
Persuasion.
I
would argue that-
12.
was gonna say, I think you two are the best at persuading people to give up information.
Oh,
so.
yeah. I have +8.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna we're gonna go the way it was from 3.5. Somebody read the 5.5e.
When you attempt to influence someone or a group of people with tact, social graces, or good nature, the DM might ask you to make a charisma persuasion check. Typically, you use persuasion when acting in good faith to foster friendships, make cordial requests, or exhibit proper etiquette. Examples of persuading others includes convincing a chamberlain to let your party see the king, negotiating peace between warring tribes, or inspiring a crowd of townsfolk.
I'm checking something.
A side note
Yeah.
here as well. If we end up with nothing, there is a backup plan.
Oh, no.
It involves a spell.
I get quite uncomfortable with the idea of you casting spells when Merrik's not here to interpret whatever the fuck it is that you plan on doing.
Simply my suggestion. I'll suggest that everyone around suddenly talks about the underground gladiatorial fights.
Are you going to?
I was gonna say that is another thing. There are like basically 3 ways you can gather information, right? It could be an intelligence-based one where you're, let's say you find a desk and you're searching through it, right? That would be
That's investigation, yeah.
investigation for sure. But if you're talking to someone to gather information, that would be a persuasion check. However, if you are just sitting in an inn trying to listen to people's conversations, that would be an active perception check, which would be wisdom based. So, yeah, like whatever you guys want to do. If you want to, I mean, you already tried talking to the bartender lady, and she seemed cagey and kind of off-put. But you could ask for a seat that seems centrally located so that you could sit there and listen to people's conversations, or in a place that might be able to catch lots of conversations, if that's what you all want to do.
Thyra,
Yes.
out of everyone that we can see here, who looks like battle veterans?
You're going to
Or
look
people
around?
who are currently actively fighting?
Okay, so there are, for the most part, most of the people are kind of your average citizens. They look like they have some bit of wealth, or they look like that they spend all of their hard-earned cash here. So they're poor, but and that there are a few soldier types and or kind of maybe even a couple. There's one table that's in between the kind of the darker covered area and the rabble rouser area, and sitting there looks like some warrior types chatting it up. They could either be mercenaries or they could be they don't look like soldiers because they're not wearing uniform style armor, but they are wearing gear that would indicate either mercenaries or potential gladiators, or maybe just maybe even adventurers like yourselves, who knows? And they are kind of in a good spot where if you want to go park, there's a table near them in the kind of quieter area that if you want to go park there, you might be able to listen on their conversations, or you might even be able to, if you decide to try, join in and chat with them and see if you can use persuasion after you've, however you all want to do it.
I'll just like wave to the barkeep and like point so she knows like where we're sitting, and again just get up and like head over to the table.
She's like, "I'll get you taken care of. We'll send the barmaid after you, or not the barmaid, but the what's it called?
Waitress, hostess.
No, they're called something
Barback?
in huh?
Wench.
Barback? Wench?
Yeah, that's it. The bar wench. Yeah, I'll send the bar wench your way. But it's a muscly, shirtless dude is the bar wench, and He comes over
Watch.
to, yeah. So you guys make your way over to that table, and then shortly he comes over with meals. They got a roast mutton with some vegetables and potatoes and really soft, just baked, delicious smelling bread. Because you guys, you did pay her gold. So
Thyra wants to sit where she has like peripheral vision of the table that she's watching, but also is like has the most view of everything, and there's less things behind her.
So yeah, unfortunately there isn't a place like that. The only place that's close enough to be able to listen in on their conversation is in the kind of covered, darker area, the quieter area, but it's close to the wall. It's the front wall, but basically you'd be able to see the door this way, so your back would be to the outer wall, but you're not going to be able to see or listen to a whole lot of other people.
That's fine. That's as long as there's nothing that can come up behind her. She knows where the door is, and she can listen to this other conversation.
Okay. All right. So you guys make your way there, and then the barmaid comes and brings you all your food, and you all are sitting there eating. Do you want to just sit and listen first before you try and chat?
I imagine if this food been put in front of Thyra, she's gonna dominate that first.
That's true, yeah. All right, while you guys eat.
She's gonna try to listen. She's gonna try to listen, but it's very much like.
I figured you'd be stuffing your face and listening.
Yeah, so she's eating, and then she's also like just picking off of your plate on things that you're not fast enough eating. And
I'll have literally just cut some meat off the bone and then made a sandwich. The rest is yours.
All right. So, all right. Both of you roll me perception checks.
oh no.
Yep. Oh no.
I thought you guys had decent wisdom, no?
Nope.
8.
Okay. You can't,
14.
I mean, they're having a conversation, but because of the din of the crowd, you can't really make out what their words are. How about you?
14.
14. You make out that they're having a conversation about a recent mission that they went on. So you get the sense that they're probably missionaries, mercenaries.
Jeez, missionaries have changed a bit.
Yeah, warrior missionaries. I mean, it's called the Crusades.
Your mission is to accept it. It's to convert the people of. I don't know anywhere on this planet right now.
So you're saying they're warrior clerics?
Yeah, they're like crusaders. Yeah, no, they're not missionaries. They're mercenaries. All right, so yeah, that's about all you get from them is that they're mercenaries, and they're talking about their most recent mission.
I'll relay that to Thyra, that I think they're just adventurers like us. Obviously, quietly, so it's not detected, so that we're interrupting them or anything. But as fellow adventurers, they're probably likely to know more about this place than we do.
It's true. They're just gonna obviously look over at their table. Are they eating food or having drinks?
They're having drinks. It looks like they had finished their food some time ago.
Is there still food on their plates?
I mean, yeah, there's one of them left a quail leg and a bit of uneaten bread.
I'm waiting for it.
Hey, are you gonna eat that?
There it is.
They stop what they're talking and they look at you. Isn't that my line, little lady? like he thinks he's said something clever. And the other one's like, hey, look at her. She looks like a warrior. Don't be rude. He smacks him on the shoulder. What? She's hot. And yeah, but you know, she could be a professional like us. You're supposed to be professional. Sorry, ma'am. You know, no offense. Are you that hungry? You need to eat off our plates?
She
Just
doesn't
sitting there.
like wasted meat.
He's like, well, he's like, if you guys want to join us, come on over.
Thyra just stands up and she just drags the table over. Like she stands up, well, you know, and she just drags our table like up against theirs. Mostly just to show off that is tall and strong and not to be fucked with.
And one of them says, one of them, there's three of them. One of them that didn't speak is like, whoa, she's a big one, isn't she? And the one guy that was trying to that seems the most kind of drunk, not drunk, but the most buzzed. He's the one that was trying to hit you up. He was like, yeah, that's the way I like them. And then the other one's like, there you go again. You know, don't be that way. You might end up having to work with her. If you piss her off, then she won't have your back. You gotta learn how to be smart about these things. And the other guy says, oh, I know you're right, Ryan. So
I don't know why the name Ryan just sounds so grating, because all I can think of is Ryan G. Wiz, and having him like that macho bravado is not mixing in my brain.
all right, I'll pick a different name then. Raylan. There we
Ryan.
go.
That's better.
You said
Raylan.
Raylan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because you're right. It just for some reason it came to mind, the name. Then Raylan. Raylan was the. Yeah. So he says, as my associate is just made obvious, my name is Raylan. This is Fordrick, and over here we have Ergon. What might your names be, friends? Here, have a seat. We'll buy you a drink. What do you have in there? Is that an ale and a beer?
Yes.
Right.
He says, Ergon, get the waitress to get him another.
Thyra just stands up and just takes the quail leg off that dude's plate, sits back down, starts eating it.
So you keep a healthy appetite. That's good. And the other guy, Borlick, he was the one that was hitting on you. He's like, I'm sorry, ma'am. I get a little, you know, when I get a little drunk, I get a little rowdy. You seem like a respectable sort. Are you a good fighter?
Say I'm pretty good.
Oh, you like to wrestle? I like to wrestle. And Raylan's kind of giving him side eye, like he's waiting for him to say something wrong. No, I don't mean anything by it. I mean, like, really, I like to wrestle. You like to wrestle?
I mean,
I prefer.
that could be really amusing for everyone here. But Thyra, do you like to wrestle?
Oh, I'm
Like,
not
not
challenging her to
going
wrestling. I just bring it up because I remember, you know, when I was in one of the other city states that I can't remember right now. You know, I went to an arena and I saw these big Amazonian ladies wrestling, and you just kind of remind me of them, and that's why it came to mind. You know, the drunken mind. I can't, you know, who can, you know, and Raylan's like, yeah, okay, Forlick, yeah, I remember that. That was a fun time. Yeah, they had this these Amazonian women who were wrestling, but it wasn't like a sensual thing or anything. They were athletes. They were impressive, like terrifying, really. I wouldn't want to get in a serious fight with them. I mean, unless I had a weapon at least, but.
Above table?
Mhm.
Wasn't there mention of Amazonian women at the previous time we were at the Ludus, the Rusty storyline?
Everybody always assumes Thyra is an Amazonian woman when we're
No,
here.
I mean, wasn't there actually some Amazonian fighters there? Or is that my imagination?
Yeah, but it's not like they're
No,
uncommon
it's
in your
literally
world.
just a curiosity.
Yes,
solving
yes,
in my brain.
yes. That is correct.
Okay.
I will say I have been itching for a fight. It has been a while.
Well,
So wrestling is
Ergon
not
says.
my preferred.
Ergon says, "Don't fight us, lady. We got work tomorrow. We don't want to be injured before work." And Raylan's like, "Yes, that's right, Ergon. But we love talking about it. I mean, I know that's not the same thing as actual fighting. What are you guys in town for? Are you mercenaries too?"
Going to play this straight, Thyra. And we just ask them if they know anything about it.
By all means, you're better at it than I.
I'll level with you, gentlemen. We're trying to get information to take part in the, what's the name of the actual fights again?
If you want to just call it the battle circle, that would be something.
We're trying to get information on joining the battle circle.
Soul?
Yeah. So at that, Raylan's like, "That's just a myth. People tell that story around here all the time." And the Forlick, he's like, yeah, I always tried to get in that. I tried to figure out how to get in that, but I could never. I don't think it's real anymore. And Ergon's like, "I heard stories. I still think it's real." Raylan says, "No, that's just a myth." But the Colonel, he's always telling cool stories. Ergon says.
It's your Fridays, correct?
Raylan's like, "Yeah, how'd you know that?"
Stories.
Oh. You all been in town a while? Of course, by now the drinks have been brought to you.
Got in today. Spent a
well,
long time in the wasteland.
Be careful when Raylan leads in and says, "Be careful if you talk who you talk to about that, because from what we understand, the military doesn't like people talking about that because it's illegal if it's real, and they tend to crack down on people." And you never know what sort of special investigator might be out and about. Hell, for all I know, you're a special investigator for the military trying to find this mythical undersun arena. But it'd be cool if it was real, but we don't know nothing.
That's a shame, but I appreciate your candor. And I figured I'd just be straight with you, seeing as your fellow adventurers. Although we're looking to move over onto the gladiatorial circuit now.
He's like, "Well, have you considered just, why would you want to do that here? Head in and try and get some sponsorship for the regular circuit."
Because if you make your name for yourself there, you make your name on the big ring.
They're like confused. They're not very bright.
I wouldn't explain it further than that. If they don't
Sure.
get it, that's fine.
Sure. And with that, they say, well, it's been fun chatting with you all tonight. It's time for us to get out of here a bit early and pack up because we got to work tomorrow. There's a caravan heading out to Deep Lake. That sand oasis out yonder, out the south. We're escorting some folks and got to protect them against. Supposedly there's like a hive of giant sand scorpions out there. Not looking forward to that, but luckily we got lots of antivenom on hand. So.
From previous experience, keep an eye out for ogres hiding in shadows.
They look at each other. Oh, okay, thanks. And with that, they make their way away. I guess we didn't even need to roll a persuasion check. I felt like you were persuasive enough in an RP there. They gave you a tidbit. Basically, more just confirmation what you already. What was that?
Yeah, once they've gone, I would ask Raven's Edge to connect all of us up, and just.
All right. He asks everybody, "Are you in a position to communicate?" He says, "Are you in a position to communicate with the group?" Because this was about an hour in, and he's already done with what he's doing. Although he would have you probably would have just been relaxing and staying down there while the boss
that was going on.
was going on. Yeah. After about 45 minutes, the lady leaves, and she seems very happy. It looks like she's been paid a bonus, and she nods at you and leaves. And so
the thoughts of Shae just waving off as a hooker.
Well, considering how Shae grew up, yeah, that's what would happen.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm not denying that. It's just a very funny image in the head.
Mm-hmm. So he connects you all, and it's all at a timing that is good enough that all of you respond to him saying, "Yeah, it's fine then." What you got?
So we've not found anything in particular tonight, but we've heard a name that was supposed to speak to someone, a Colonel Sardock, who's going to be here tomorrow. Apparently, we should talk to him.
He's a regular every Friday, has war stories, might be the inn.
And we got his name off two separate people, the barmaid and a group of adventurers that were here as well. Unfortunately, nothing else apart from that so far.
Viridian responds with, "Well, you all found more than I did.
I'm sure we didn't.
No, that lady didn't have any information, but hopefully she didn't leave me with something. Does anybody have a cure disease spell?"
Nope.
Shae has ointment.
He's all like, "I might need the ointment." So, anybody else? How about you,
Someone's
Merrik?
been playing hide the sausage.
I can concur that Sardock is the one to talk to.
Well, that's good.
It's just
Three
three
separate
separate. I think I'm a eunuch.
3 separate sources. That's a good connect. When's this Colonel Sardock supposed to be available?
Apparently, he'll be here tomorrow.
Friday,
And
Thursdays,
tomorrow
he
it
likes
is.
to talk about war stories.
Gotcha. All right. Well, everyone, if you're ready, reconvene back here at the room, and we'll get some good night's rest for tomorrow. So you all do that. You all make your way back to the room.
Jake
And
knocks on his door after the conversation's done. She's like,
Okay. All right. Tell me what you're experiencing.
she's got all her wings.
she's all like, thank you for the work, Rusty. Appreciate you.
He describes how he's feeling. She's just like, this one.
Well, I'm not experiencing any symptoms yet. I'm just worried that I might, because, you know.
Digging through her
I
bag.
won't go into detail.
She goes digging through her bag, and she's like, this one.
Okay.
I'm
No
gonna
question.
wait
No other
until
questions asked.
Use the fire dragon. Scare him with that. This could purify something.
All right. Merrik.
I'm gonna wait until Thyra and Sindri come back in before heading up.
You head up with
Like
them.
another-
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know they're coming back, so I might as well just wait.
Okay. All right. You all make your way back up to the room together, and the way it's situated is, you know, two of you could fit in in that other room, and then the main central area you can lay out pillows in such a way that it would be a nice, comfy place to sleep. So, like, bottom line is this: what?
Thyra will be in the living room.
Same with Merrik. And then Merrik
Okay.
will ritually cast alarm on our front door
Okay. Okay.
because we're keeping up appearances for now.
Right. Right. And Viridian, he comes out and says, he sees you cast an alarm, and he goes, he was going to ask if you were going to use the mansion, and he's like, maybe tomorrow night. He goes back to his room.
And just because Sindri would let Shae have the bed, he would cast prestidigitation on the bed to make sure it's clean for her. Knowing what type of things go on in this place, it's like, let's make sure that's clean.
Yes.
Shay probably wouldn't sleep on the bed.
I was gonna say you guys would fight over who doesn't take the bed because she's used to sleeping.
She doesn't want the bed, Sindri 100% will take it.
All right.
Shay defers to
Especially after
Milo.
cleaning it himself.
You defer to Milo?
Yeah.
Milo will just transform into his large fluffy self and let you sleep on him as a big bed.
In which
All
case,
right.
the gnome is in the big bed.
Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you for the bits, Grandpappy Quibblers. Appreciate you. Or Quibbers. Did I say that? Yeah. There's no L, right?
Grandpappy. Hey, puppy.
Welcome in.
Not
It's good to see you
Grandpappy.
again.
Pappy.
All right. So, you all,
Crunch.
you all have a good night's sleep. You know, as best as you can in a new hotel with, you know, not exactly your best digs and comfort level and stuff. So, the next day rolls around, and I'll just sort of exposition up to a point. The next day rolls around, you go and check on your, you know, your gear in the, you know, your not just the gear, but the
Camel and
your valuables, and you check in with the concierge. You go downstairs and have your free continental breakfast, and you know, you get the sense that you would probably need to wait till the evening time to meet this colonel. So all of you maybe, you know, before you go downstairs for breakfast, Viridian suggests that you all have a conversation within earshot of people of him saying, well, if you all had such a good time there, then I think maybe we'll go. We'll all go to this evening, and I can check it out myself. And so, basically, that way, you've established that if anybody's spying on you or whatnot, then you go all together as a group to check out the Bloody Stump Tavern. The rest of the day is uneventful. You all are kind of bored for the most part, or just resting and relaxing. Tempting to get in and do your thing in your own home, because you could just open the door and do it, but you stave off for now. And you find yourself the whole new evening, and when you all go over there, let's see. Thyra, high or low?
Hi.
All right. Whoa! Scratched my ear and popped it right out.
By the way, where do I know Sardok from? Is it something that you've pulled the name from specifically, or just randomly? 'Cause I feel like
I
know
made it
that
up
name.
randomly, but I have heard it before too. I've probably used it before knowing me. Anywho,
Wasn't there one like a crocodile god thing that we did something like that? I remember the reference to a crocodile god that's similar name to Sardok previously, and I can't remember what I made the reference to because it was a similar name. It was in this campaign.
well,
but
if I
can't
have
remember what it
reused it,
was.
it's purely coincidental. It's not really.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you all show up in the early evening, and he's not there yet. So you all spend your time there eating and listening to the music and enjoying their entertainment. Would you all want to be in the main area, or would you want to be kind of slightly off? You want to be far into the back, or like where do you all want to situate yourselves to potentially meet this guy? And you're gonna want to see him
Plop
when he comes
ourselves.
in.
I'd say probably plop ourselves right in the middle.
Yeah. And anybody that gets too close to Viridian, Thyra would like shove them out of the way, kind of like definitely playing like bodyguard to
Okay.
like
Okay. All right. Throughout the day, you have a few incidences where some of the dancers get too close, and you put them off, and they basically the employees get the idea and get the sense to only interact with you all and don't get too close to the boss. And they bring you. He wants the finest food and drink that they have, so they bring what do you call a thing of wine? I forget what it's called, but they bring you wine. A what?
Decanter.
Decanter. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. A decanter of wine, and it's some really good wine. Impressive. It's expensive. It's like a gold piece just for that wine. But it does include, for another gold piece, you get all the meals and other drinks that everybody wants if they want beer or ale instead of wine. And they bring, fruits and nuts and all kinds of, prunes and dates and all that kind of stuff. Now I'm hungry. God.
no. Same.
Oh, fucking peanut butter dates
Thyra-
and honey sounds so good.
Everybody's plate, and you'll see her go to like reach for Viridian's, but then stop, and then like
She offers hers.
pick
All right. So that's throughout the day. Eventually, later on in the evening, not late evening, but like mid-evening, an older-looking, kind of grizzled, busted-up looking. He's got a scar and one eye missing, and he's got He's got a very kind of thick head and face, and just a short stubble but thick beard, graying with he's got a leather skull cap that he's wearing loosely on his head that looks like it's like super old and he's worn forever, and he's got it definitely looks like a battle uniform of a commander of some kind, but it's doesn't have any insignia or anything on it. You can tell he just wears it out of comfort, and he's very stocky human. He's got some missing fingers on one of his hands, and walks with a limp, and he has got a staff that he leans on, and he walks in, and you all, like, the most perceptive. Who are the least perceptive ones? What's the? All right, so. All right, I'll just have everybody roll me a perception check instead of a passive perception. But if you're, well, what's your passive?
My passive's 19.
All right, you don't even need to roll.
Oh.
What did Sindri get?
I rolled my passive, so I got a 12.
Okay, that's funny.
My passive's 11.
My passive is 13, but I rolled a 17 plus 3, so dirty 20.
Okay, and Merrik?
22.
Okay. And Sindri is the only one who didn't notice this guy come in.
Makes sense.
He kind of as he comes in, he motions over to the bartender, and the bartender waves at him with a smile, and kind of does this kind of motion like your usual, and he nods, and he goes over to a back corner table near the stage, right in between the darker quiet area and the rowdy area, and he parks himself there, and there's already it's open, and the table was open. There was no one sitting at it, but there was a reserved sign on it. And he goes over and he puts the reserve sign down, and the waitresses come over, and you all are sitting next to some rowdy young 20-somethings that look like they're having a good time, but then they all they're like, oh look, oh yeah, they're like talking to each other, and one of them waves at the old geezer, and the old geezer gives them a salute, and then he sits down. Yeah.
So after a moment after he sits down, I'm gonna kind of I know I don't typically have Echo out, but I'm gonna have Echo almost seemingly try to scurry off towards that direction. So I'm gonna kind of almost stumble, fumble, try to catch up to him going towards Sardoc.
Is this almost shortly after he sits down?
Yeah.
You're trying to chase.
Yeah. So it's the perception for others is that I'm trying to chase after my little companion, and it's a chance encounter with Sardoc. Okay. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna approach that way, and I'm gonna try to time it to where Echo kind of lands up on the table right as I get there, and.
Okay,
so
yeah. Grab a bird.
Yeah, I'm someone. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's no problem. Is that your little pet feller?
He's my closest friend. Yes.
Is he friendly or does he bite? Does he? Some nuts here. Would you like some nuts to feed him? Here, yeah.
Thank you. Yes. No. He's not particularly too aggressive. I mean, except if you offer a treat and try to take it away. I mean, but yes. so sorry to intrude. My name is Merrik.
He's like,
And I
oh,
extend
Merrik.
my hand.
Merrik. I knew Merrik once. But yeah, he wasn't you. Nice to meet you. They call me the Colonel around here.
Oh, Colonel. In the service?
Oh yeah, I was an Imperial Guard many years ago. I got to do all kinds of things for the the mucky mucks, the high ups and such.
Yes.
Seen a few battles and a few adventures of my own. You look like a crusty young fellow.
Yeah. Yes. I imagine you have plenty of stories. Again, I apologize for intruding. I didn't mean to. As I go to kind of scold Echo, stop running off.
Echo looks at you like you just told me to do this. Of course, that's. Of course, he didn't say it because he can't speak.
No, yeah,
but, that's the look he's giving you.
Yeah. No.
You got
we've
the eyebrow raise.
Yeah. He got that head tilt
And then he flies over and lands on your shoulder.
Sorry. We are new in town.
We
just starting.
You and your little friend. What's his name?
His name is Echo.
Is there an Echo in here?
That's a good one. I haven't heard that one before. There's a slight crack in the facade of
Right. No.
Yes.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You and your friend, huh? New in town.
Yeah. And my other companions.
At this point, you see Thyra. Thyra's standing and arms crossed, talking to somebody that's just gonna. You need to back away from my math,
Yeah.
Well, that's a motley crew you got going over there. Holy moly!
It's not really my crew. It's my master's. Yeah.
Oh, you a slave or just an employee?
Arguably both. But
indentured servant. That's it, isn't it?
Per se, yes. Yes. My master has grand visions of battle. But,
is that so? Well, I can give him some grand visions if you would like. Is he a famous noble or a mercantilist?
Kind of a jack of all trades, but yes, he's from across the sand seas, right? The sand seas, is that an appropriate?
Correct. That is correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yes. Looking to possibly make a name for himself here, but I don't want to trouble you too much, but you seem like you know this place well. Obviously, you have your own table.
This is where my permanent duty was, and I decided to retire here. I've been around. I know quite a few folk within the community. Well, all the communities really. I'm a known quantity, you could say. I'm not trying to be a braggart or nothing. I just like to be here and be available for people when they need it.
Do you offer services of kinds?
Well, not really services. I'm retired, but I do connect people to other people from time to time since I know so many people.
Oh,
friends making new friends. That's my motto.
Yes, friends are Lovely to have. I'm sorry. Is it okay if I have a seat?
As soon as Merrik sits down, Thyra is gonna head over.
Hang on, before that happens, he says, well, my table's big enough to hold all your friends. Once you have them all come over here and you can introduce us.
Are you sure?
Well, of course, that's why I come here, to meet people and be entertained and entertain them with some of my tales of adventure and woe.
Thank you. And like having like that like aggressive like, oh, thank you, like we'll be right back. And then as I turn around, like there's a slight like drop in like the meek and just like, come on, let's go. And I'll approach and let them know, he's invited us to his table.
Viridian says, so is that the Colonel?
Yes.
Well, I suppose it would be a good idea to go over in an official capacity and have one of you introduce me before we all join him.
Come.
All right.
And then leaning into the bit, like.
Thyra does like the pull out the chair for Viridian.
So, the Colonel sees this. So you're the master of this crew. It's quite the entourage you put together here, isn't it? And Viridian just, indeed, sir. I've met each of them in my travels and theirs, in the wastelands. And the Colonel's eyebrow raises. The wastes. Well then, you've seen quite a bit for youngins. And Viridian says, we've seen enough. Wouldn't you say, my friends? Please, let me introduce them and myself. I am Aishragu. And I'm a budding mercantilist. I've made some quite lucrative investments in the past, and now I'm looking for new challenges in investing. And in fact, these are my current project, as it were. They're I call them my pets, but really they're my companions and my employees, and hopefully they will be great profit-making machines in the future. And the Colonel says, talking about profit-making machines of people. Are you saying that you're slaves, you're indentured servants? And he's like, well, not exactly. Some of them, yes. Some of them are here by choice. Some of them have debts that must be rendered. But I fancy myself to be a compassionate master. And the Colonel says, oh, you don't say. What do you all say? You got a good lord here?
Yes.
I wouldn't be standing here if he wasn't all right.
So everybody nodded except the little guy here.
Lets me get away with enough.
And do you like the direction he's got you going in? What is it that you all do? Are you mercenaries? And Viridian kind of looks around at you guys and says, something like that. And the Colonel says, bit cagey, eh? I can promise you, this old codger's probably gonna forget anything that you tell me. I mean, I'm great at remembering all the stories of battles and people that I've met back in the day, back in my past, but I'm not really good about the details. So if you want to share, I'm quite curious. I loved, you might call me sort of a bard in my retirement, but I'm a bard who collects stories instead of telling them.
If you don't mind, I would love to insight check I forget that information. and see does that
Okay.
just kind of want to see if I can read into that, if he's trustworthy enough.
Yep. I definitely want to check that myself.
Inside.
Apparently, no, I don't. Not with that
22 on insight.
Okay, so Merrik got a 22. You got a
19.
Sindri got a
11 total.
and did you even try?
14.
14. All right. So these two get the sense that he's only partially telling the truth. The other two think he's being genuine.
By the way, if we're sitting at the table, Milo is sitting on the table right in front of Shae.
Mm-hmm. By the way, with his wings out?
I mean, I have him close to me.
Okay, so he's in the harness or not?
I mean, not necessarily in the harness, because it'd be really awkward to sit at the table with him there. But I'm kind of like keeping him safe.
I mean, I asked because the harness is his, hat of disguise, right?
Mhm.
So.
No, I guess he's not in the harness then.
Okay. He's like, that's an interesting critter you got there. And, yeah, he says that to you.
Yes, my master treats me very well.
She likes to repeat herself, huh? I do that too, little one. I'm sorry that it's happened to you so young. Of course, you are an elf, so elves are pretty rare. I don't see too many in this kingdom.
No, my master. His master.
And Viridian is like, he just kind of waves like, he's like, he does this, and Viridian's like, yeah, okay.
Shay's looking at the exchange. She goes,
All right,
Self-awareness is brutal.
I know. So since it's getting close to quitting time, what I'll do is, if it's all right with you guys, let's have you roll a persuasion check and a
Investigation.
investigation.
Are we all rolling this?
I mean, what you can do is you can have the person who's most persuasive roll a persuasion check, and the person with the best investigation roll an investigation.
Copy that.
Since you're all working together, roll at advantage.
Well,
29 on persuasion.
Damn.
I've got a plus 12.
Investigation. My brain can't math. 18 plus 17. What?
Oh, yeah, 35.
35? Yeah.
So
I have a plus 17. It's hard to fail.
the gnome tells him about his. They start exchanging stories back and forth, and he actually, this old geezer has a lot of interesting stories to tell. In fact, it kind of rambles on for a while, so occasionally you have to chime in, and so Merrik will chime in
Shay's in
to
awe.
dig some information out. And he talks about all kinds of stories of military battles, stories of guarding arenas, of guarding nobles, of guarding, meeting emperors, and all kinds of interesting stories. Once you guys kind of steer the conversation a bit, like you've kind of gassed him up enough and bought him drinks enough, and once you've kind of really gassed him up enough, you sort of start dropping the hints about you're curious about his what sort of you know, you've heard stories about some sort of secret underground arena in this place. And I mean, would that be a way you guys would kind of broach the subject with him, you think?
I feel like it'd be one of those like those things like, oh yeah, and like referencing there's no way that this kind of thing exists, like
Yeah,
Right.
you know, and like and push it off as like, oh yeah, no, it's totally fantasy, like
Yeah,
you know,
and
wouldn't that
Thyra
be
would-
wild having to deal with that?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So once you hit that point,
I would also add to that, we also added, it would be cool to fight in that though, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
Right,
like Thyra
right,
just be like,
right, in the
I've been
conversation.
itching for a fight anyway. Like it's been
Yeah.
so long, it's been long enough. Like I've been
Right.
itching.
well, once that whole conversation turns to that, he just listens while you all, you know, put that conversation piece out, and then he immediately sobers up and leans forward and says, "Now, that's just a myth. You all don't need to worry about that. It's probably best if you. I know it sounds glorious in all stories that I've been telling, but probably best to just forget all about that."
But Jay likes your stories.
Well, then I'll tell you some more stories, little lady. But it's late for me now. It's time for me to get going. It's been a pleasure and an honor and a treat. You can tell, like, he instantly sobered up and his demeanor is completely changed. And he's like, it's time for this old geezer, this old codger to get home and rest his weary bones. Thank you all for the wonderful evening. And don't worry about the tab. It's all covered. Isn't that right? And he motions, and the bartender lady gives him a thumbs up, and he says, "Sorry to leave so abruptly, but it's time for me to go. You all have a wonderful evening now. Night night."
Shay's waving. I look forward to hearing your next story time.
Merrik, or
I'm gonna reach out to Raven's Edge immediately.
Mhm.
Yeah. Connect me to Viridian.
so Viridian is like, this seems rather abrupt.
Yeah, follow him. Quietly. His demeanor changed and wanted to leave immediately. He's going to talk to somebody more than likely. Now is the time to follow him.
All right, will do. So with that, he gets up and leaves, and Viridian will act like, I need to go to the little I need to go to the facilities, but no need for you to guard me. Stay here. I'll be right back. And then he makes his way, because luckily the facilities are right over around the bar towards the front, and he makes his way like he's going there, but then sort of just follows him right out the door. And
That's a good cliffhanger, I feel.
I got a better one though.
Oh,
Because
shit.
yeah. So what happens is you guys you wait for a little while, and Viridian is speaking to you guys telepathically through your connection with Raven's Edge, and saying, he's basically narrating, you know, okay, we've gone down the main city street, we turned left into an alley and passing some houses, or you know, some of these stone structures, you know, these housing areas, apartments, and we turned down another alley left, and then it looks like up ahead is a dead end, and to the right there's another small dark alley. What? Wait a minute. What the hell? This is what you're hearing. You're all just hearing this in your, you know. Where'd that old guy go? Hang on a second. Then for a few seconds, you tick by. What the hell? He vanished. Like, he turned a corner and he vanished. That's weird.
We'll investigate.
Illusionary wall of some sort.
Let me check. No, everything seems normal. I'm not finding any kind
Shake
of.
it back.
Yeah. Let's meet back in the room, shall we?
I'll meet you out front.
So you're gonna meet out front of the inn?
I'm gonna walk out like I'm getting fresh air and looking to see.
No, he's
my
suggesting
master.
you all leave and meet at your room. What do you all think? Let's meet
Okay.
at the room.
Sure. Okay.
So well, you meet actually in front of the inn, and he's like, I've never seen anything like it. He just vanished. I mean, sure, he's an experienced old dude, but that was weird. Did he look weird to you with your eye? Chat a character, would you all have told it? You wouldn't have told him about your eye, would you have? You wouldn't have told Viridian about your eye.
I wouldn't have told Viridian, no.
Okay. I'll tell you this. He some of his gear was magical, but not. That's it. Like it didn't look like. He wasn't like extra special or unusual or anything. Just a few pieces of gear that were magical. They're his favorite pieces of gear. So.
But I'll wait until we're up in the room with alarm set up, and then I will just articulate like, well, maybe later tonight or tomorrow, let's go back because not everything is what it appears to be. I have some nifty tricks up my sleeve. Well,
She's good at
in
tracking.
my head.
Okay.
Yes.
You all make your way back up to the room, and when you get there, in the as you open the door, there's a note sitting on the floor, as if it slipped under your door, and the note just says, "You are cordially invited to join the Undersun Battle Circle if ye prove worthy. But you must find the old Zarkon Temple deep in the district, tucked away in a maze of back alleys of tenements."
The Zargon?
Zarkon. Zarkahn. And then at the end it says, should you prove yourself worthy to prove yourself worthy, offer up a prayer to the Emperor of the Dark, the Shadow Sovereign, and you may be granted entry. And then with that, at the bottom it's signed with an S.
I think I
There's your clipping.
go now. I
Yeah.
like it. I like it. Yes.
So, and then I will say this: that night before you all go to bed, Viridian says, "You know, it occurred to me there's one thing I didn't think of when he vanished. If he's way more athletic and agile than he appears, he could have jumped up to the second story of the building, potentially, if he's like incredible. Or maybe if he had some sort of magical gear that gave him extra jumping ability. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Either way, we must have pressed him. I guess we gotta find this place.
Yeah.
Well, I will stew on that a bit tonight.
Shae, I'm gonna need your coffee.
And not the decaf.
I found
Sindri?
out where Sardark came from.
What? What?
I found out where Sardark came from
No,
previously.
no, I heard you. Where did it come from?
So, Splinter Cult mentioned worshippers of Sardark in league with the pirates. The cult members joined the crew.
Oh yeah, on Malboria.
Yes. And I remembered it because I thought it sounded like Sobek, who is the crocodile Egyptian god, and that's how I remembered it.
How is it spelled there?
It's a double A. SAARDOK.
Ah, gotcha. This is just
Sardark.
SARDOC. Is the way I had envisioned it.
So if Merrik wants coffee, does that mean we're using the mansion?
Well, no, you probably have some in your pack, right?
No,
guess not.
Slip in real quick.
All right.
Yeah, we just probably open the door, go in, come out.
We will do that next week. Thank everybody for coming this wonderful fine Saturday, and see what happens next week on DragonMetal Saga.
Next time on DragonMetal Saga.
All right.
Will our intrepid heroes make it to the temple? Who knows? Right now, they're gonna raid out.
That's right.
Ep's still streaming?
Yeah, let's see if Epsilon's is still streaming since it's his birthday.
He's still alive.
He is? Okay, perfect. Oh, wait, is Karen still streaming?
I was
it's
just about to say, is Kieran still going on his anniversary stream?
right. Yes or no?
Yes, he is.
Okay, let's do Kieran. I don't know. That's a tough one, man.
I mean, Kieran's Stormkeep.
No, I agree with you there on that. But I mean, yeah. Tell you what, we'll let the dice decide. No, we won't.
It's a good job we're ended as well, because your camera's just started lagging for me.
Really?
Like a major
Okay.
loss in frames. Yeah.
That's weird.
Yes.
How far? He's not about to quit, is he? He's not about to wrap.
Imagine it's a 12-hour and he's there. It's 11 hours and 49 minutes.
So he's close to wrapping.
Seemingly,
guessing.
that's the timeline.
What's everyone's vote? PT votes Kieran.
I actually vote habit, but
Yeah, you've all froze.
We have? Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
We
we're
have
down to
frozen.
like 1 frame per minute.
yeah.
All right, we'll go ahead and raid out then, guys. Thank you all for understanding be teching. We're gonna raid Kieran. Love you guys. Have a wonderful weekend, and we'll see you later.